The alarm has been sounded. Welcome everybody to the Summer Games Fest. I wanted to see who was listening. I wanted to see who was paying attention. Nice to know that everybody's logged in. Everybody knows what a Mapocolops burp sounds like. Excuse me. Welcome everybody to the Summer Games Fest. I'm here. I've announced my arrival. Are we excited? What a games week. We had the State of Play a few days ago. Now we're here for Summer Games Fest. And we also have the Xbox Game Showcase in a couple of days as well. Hope we're all doing well. Excited to have you all with me today as we witness Half-Life 3, Left 4 Dead 3, Portal 3, Star Wars Battlefront 3, Knights of the Old Republic 3, Destiny 3, Final Fantasy VII Remake 3. Do you understand? Everything 3. It's all coming up threes, baby. I have no idea what's happening today. But there will be Muppets. GF Keighley will make a self-depreciating joke. Maybe. One or two. Maybe something about High Guard. High Guard 3. We'll see. We'll see. I expect that the High Guard fiasco from the Game Awards last year will cause GF Keighley to become evil GF Keighley. And we're going to see a different side of him tonight that you've never seen before. Punished GF Keighley is about to get on stage. And if maybe Jeff Keighley starts talking about a studio that makes car games, I might not take that as an opportunity to go to the toilet, or maybe this time it actually will be, because unless they announce Star Wars Galactic Racer 2 while I get up, I think I might be safe. So I've learned my lesson from the Game Awards last year. Wait till the trailer starts before I decide to go to the bathroom or not. And he maybe has learned about the final game of show not being a multiplayer game. We'll see how we go. That might be the Summer Games Fest starting soon, or having a bit of a countdown. We'll see how we go. Now, I woke up on my last alarm, unfortunately. So I'm a little tired, but I'm eating some breakfast, and I think the game will energize us. The game show will energize us. I had my alarm set an hour ago, over an hour ago, and I woke up 15 minutes ago, but we're all good. Personally, I have no expectations for this show, which is the best part, because anything could show up here and it will hopefully surprise me, you know? Breakfast is just It's just toast, man. It's just toast. In Australia, it is 6:30 a.m. It's late. So we're currently just here to chat. We're currently here to think about what could possibly be here at the Summer Games Fest. I forget. Does the Summer Games Fest... It's all reveals, isn't it? Or is there trailers for stuff that we already know about? Surely there'll be some trailers for stuff that, like, we know about that hasn't come out yet. We could get a trailer for FromSoft's Duskbloods, because that's their next game for the Nintendo Switch 2. Things from Game Awards will show gameplay. Yeah, you know what? That is a good shout. To see what'll get a follow-up from the Game Awards show. Let's get the full list of games that were revealed at the Game Awards. List of games revealed at the Game Awards 2025. What did they show? They're going to announce Nier 3. That's the other 3, by the way. And you may be thinking, but Mapocolops, us real Nier fans know there's already a Nier 3, and it's Nier Reincarnation. And I'll say, yes, that's right. They're going to announce the Nier Reincarnation console and PC ports. Of course, right? It's coming back. Right. Oh, man. David, I really hope that we see Blade. I really hope that we finally get a follow-up on Blade. Yeah. I need the Dishonored Studios follow-up with some more, considering that, you know, that Perfect Dark game that was being made got cancelled, and that was going to be like the new modern sim experience. Now we just need Blade. Let's take a look here at this website. The cursed IGN, the Game Awards 2025. Everything announced. Do they have a list, or have they put this in a really annoying way? Kind of put this in a really annoying way. Okay. So, we're not going to see Fate of the Old Republic. We might... I don't know if we'll see Control Resonant again, because we've seen Control Resonant at the State of Play, and they've already kind of shown us stuff, and they've given us a release date. Yummy, 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 yummy. Very excited. We also saw Tomb Raider already. I don't know if we're going to see anything from Divinity after that amazing CG reveal. Galactic Racer 2, of course. Is there anything in here that I would like to actually see? Resident Evil Requiem DLC, maybe? Maybe more Exodus stuff? Guys, Gang of Dragons, definitely. They're going to show that Gang of Dragon is getting refunded. And that they'll reinstate the website and the YouTube channel, and it'll all come back. Right? That's actually a really sad one. That is a really sad one. It's crazy that was only, like, 6 months ago. We've already seen Ace Combat 8 at State of Play. We've seen Phantom Blade 0 at State of Play, where they announced a release date and then quickly saw that every single game ever is releasing in September and said, ooh, actually, Phantom Blade decided to release in October. There's a few games here that are out. If you'd like to buy Lords of the Fallen 2 specifically because they want to cater to the please give us sexy female armor chuds, then that game might show up again as well. But that's the list. We got High Guard. They might show us some more Neo 3 because they announced that as well, right? That's another 3. Honestly, when I look at the list, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if there's specifically stuff in here that I'm desperate to see immediately over some other things. I think I remember this trailer being fucking cool as hell though, because this is frictional. So on Toast, a follow-up from that might be quite cool. Oh my god, Wolf Among Us 2? I wish. It's hard to believe that that game is real. Just, you know, due to the fact that you just never see it. Just due to the fact that you just never see it. We could see some follow-ups. Judas. It's anyone who believes that Judas is a real game, you know, I respect you. You know, you're a fighter for what you believe in, and you're a lover and you're a dreamer. And, you know, we need more of you in this world because, you know, I respect it. That's all I can say about Judas. Keep that energy. Keep that energy. And I mean that. More hope, less cynicism. Yeah, hey, if they do Jedi 3, that's another 3 added to the list. We could get Jedi 3. They're also going to announce Titanfall 3 and Alan Wake 3, and they're actually going to go ahead and just say Control 3 is also coming out. I'm just having toast, Tiger. It's just, you know, it's wheat turned into bread and then toasted into toast. I have not seen Obsession yet. No, I'm planning on seeing both Obsession and Backrooms soon. That would be very nice. I think both of those will be an enjoyable experience. Lord of the Rings based game. Well, the Kingdom Come Deliverance studio, was it Warhorse? They announced that they're doing a Lord of the Rings RPG, right? That's quite exciting. That actually made me want to play Kingdom Come Deliverance even more, to be honest. I was like, I already want to play those games, obviously. We're just working up to them. What will I do if they show Yakuza 9? Well, I'll just look away, won't I? If they ever show, like, we've done this multiple times. If they ever show a trailer for like an upcoming game in a series that I'm playing and I'm not up to it, I just don't watch the trailer. Yeah, like, Xbox might have a presence at the show, but Xbox have a game showcase in the next 2 days. So, I wouldn't expect a big Xbox presence. Maybe something that's like, they might have a trailer or two, but then there'll be more information at the Xbox showcase and kind of direct some attention to it. But Jeff Keighley, you know, these shows are expensive to get your trailers up in Summer Games Fest and the Game Awards. So maybe Xbox are like, we'll just do our own thing. But RGG are working on both Stranger Than Heaven and a Virtua Fighter game at the moment. So I don't know if there's room for a Yakuza as well, especially with Kiwami 3 having only recently come out. They could show us the... I think we'll definitely see the Halo campaign evolved reveal with like a gameplay and a release date at the Xbox Game Showcase. Where are my where are my Beyond Good and Evil 2 truthers at? Because I've been waiting for so long. Who's with me? Beyond Good and Evil 2, it's gonna show up again, and they're gonna reveal it. It'll get revealed again, and they will change the and they will change it. They will change the plan. They'll say it's no longer a prequel, it's actually a sequel again, and we've changed it all. Philippe, we can read you, buddy. And DZ, thank you very, very much for the 10 gift subs in the chat. Appreciate your support, and congratulations on the promotion, buddy. Yeah, we're going to get Bloodborne 3 today. Absolutely. Jeff confirmed today on Twitter that it will end with a single-player narrative game due to feedback. Is that real, or is that a meme? Let me see. Let me go see. That's actually that's a real tweet. That is that's real. Today's final announcement at Summer Games Fest will be a single-player narrative game. Thank you for the feedback. Perfect. It will be a re-reveal of Highguard, but with story mode. All right. Well, we can fully engage the hype train on the final reveal of show. Single-player narrative game. Oh no. Here's the thing, though. It could easily. Here's the thing. It's gonna make people upset. It could very much be Half-Life 3, and everyone goes crazy because the Steam machine is planning to actually launch in the summer now. They're back. But you know, it could also be a game that is also being shown, but maybe we'll get like a full gameplay presentation, and they'll say 20 minutes of uninterrupted gameplay, and everyone's gonna start freaking out, and they're gonna get Cube PTSD because gamers don't know peak when it's handed to them on a plate. God of War Lao Fei and the Cube. Now, chat, while I got you here, let's talk about that Cube and current theories. I reckon that sword could be Khaled Bolg, and that cube is the Cube of Saturn. And if not, it's going to be Excalibur. But they could also be closely related. But the cube is going to be the most important part of that story. You just know it. The cube is like super blue and beautiful and see-through like water, and there was a sword in the cube. It's a cube-based lake. But Saturn, the Roman god of agriculture and abundance, being, you know, the owner of the Khaled Bolg sword, and then that being the cube of Saturn, could be a connection. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at with it. But I think that it's going to be a surprise. I think that's the thing. It's a misdirect. Everyone's going to be too busy going, what the hell, talking cube, that they won't see it coming. It's not a lake, it's a cube. Damn, you surprisingly smart. Yeah, I know I look like a guy who's like, who eats rocks for dinner and walks into the town square screaming nonsense, but, you know, I try my best. Smarter than I look. Yeah, Saturn is related to Kronos. From the Greek mythology perspective. There we go. We have our 15-minute countdown. You know what, chat? I could have probably gotten an extra 15 minutes of sleep. Because I did expect the show to begin at 6:30. But that's okay. That's my mistake. So now we are, you know, we just get extended pre-stream chatting time. What's the wildest prediction from me? That they skip Half-Life 3 entirely and they go straight to Half-Life 4. I actually, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't have anything that's like out of left field, because everything that's kind of like, I don't know, everything that I really, really want is out of video games is kind of already exists, in the sense that it's already been announced. I'm really waiting for Final Fantasy VII Part 3 so I can be at peace, you know? Like, there's things that I know that are going to be revealed, or things that I know that are going to come out eventually. I need Devil May Cry 2 remake. I mean, that's a lie. There's obviously a lot of games that haven't even been announced or revealed that I think I would really love. It's just, it's hard off the top of my head. Maybe I'm also just upset that Fable got delayed again to 2027, because I just really want to fucking play that game already. You know what I mean? I fear that if I speak about a game, we'll accidentally end up cursing its existence. Clearly. Yeah, I'd be quite interested to see what Capcom does. There are rumors swirling of a Devil May Cry remake, because Capcom are like kind of focusing on their mainline studio, their mainline franchises, and DMC was mentioned. Dino Crisis wasn't. God damn it. Dragon's Dogma 3, just to add onto the 3 pile. I don't feel burnout of gaming too many titles, not at all. It fuels me, it keeps me going. Keeps me going in life. Trying to keep up with everything in chat. Hold on a second. Well, Baldur's Gate 2 remake, it was not necessarily announced, but more like kind of spoken about that Wizards of the Coast are looking to remake both Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. But it's not like an official announcement or anything like that. But it's also Wizards of the Coast, so it's not like it's Larian or anything. We don't actually know what that's even going to look like. But it's both Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. The really annoying part about that article was, for some reason, they only mentioned Baldur's Gate 2 in the title, and then the article is actually like both of them. So now people are like, Baldur's Gate 2 only. I don't think that we're going to see... I don't think we're going to see Silent Hill 1 remake, because they will probably save that for another Silent Hill... what do they call them? Those little Silent Hill streams that they do. They might save it for another one of those. The Silent Hill Transmission. I would love Resident Evil's next remake, and I do also hope that it's Code Veronica. Absolutely. I hope that it's Code Veronica. I am looking to play the new 007 game. Absolutely. It looks really, really fun. And I already love 007, so I'm interested in it. It's just, you know, there's only so many games I can play at once. And I've got a list of new release games for this year that I'm excited for. I still really want to get to Replaced this year. And I want to get to... hang on. I had a list. I had a list. Let me see. Definitely, like this year we have Replaced, Esoteric Ebb, 007, and those are the games out at the moment. And then Wolverine, Silent Hill Townfall, Control 2, Star Wars Galactic Racer are the other games coming out that I definitely have my eye on. And there's also Metal Gear Solid Volume 2 that's coming out in August. And that's always going to be a fun time. So I think like this year, in terms of the new release games, like I really, really, really want to play Replaced, Townfall, and Control 2. Those are the ones that I feel that I'll definitely get to this year. And hopefully 007. And then I'll play some Galactic Racer for fun. But, you know, mixing that up with a lot of the existing series on the channel is probably what I'm going to spend a lot of my time on. And I obviously want to get to Esoteric Ebb, but I might be playing Planescape Torment first. I think that's kind of what I want to do. What's up with my voice? This is what I sound like. I did see the Amazon taking over the 007 games thing because the license, or like the deal with, was made before Amazon got James Bond, so that's very concerning. It's very concerning because that could just immediately jeopardize the momentum that they've built with an apparently really good game. So that is frustrating. You'd hope that they would allow them to develop it, but it's Amazon, so they'll probably be greedy and say, nah, we can do it. Which would be poop, honestly. Remake, Last of Us remake. Yes. I think we could maybe see some gameplay from Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet. If that's the final game of show, I think we'll get some very mixed reactions from both sides of the gaming space, but I am very excited to see gameplay of that properly. Caster, I do have plans to do Ace Attorney on the channel one day. One day. As well as other Capcom games. Christian, I have not played the classic Doom games, no. The earliest Doom game I've played was Doom 3. That scared the pants off of me as a child. And then eventually I went back and actually played it properly. So I'm one of the 20 Doom 3 fans in the world. Intergalactic is Sony exclusive, why not show it at State of Play? That is true. That's why we might not see it. But also, that just because it's a Sony game doesn't mean we won't see Sony games here. And I think that we've had Naughty Dog presentation with Geoff Keighley quite a few times, so it might be something that he's been able to work out. I have not played Persona, Moiwino. I have not. The final game of show being Final Fantasy VII Part 3 is actually quite likely. It is quite likely. That would be my dream. That's what I would love. Derek, ever been interested in playing VR games on the channel? I've got a few. I've got Half-Life Alyx on the channel, and I've got some other VR videos here and there. Metro Awakening is the other VR game that I would really like to drop on the channel as well, especially before the new Metro game comes out. Thoughts on Crimson Desert is, I think I'd maybe have like a lot of fun within that game, but I don't think I have time for the game. You know what I mean? In the long list of games that people are clamoring for, I think that Crimson Desert might be quite low on that list. I feel like I'd probably have a good time playing it. We could see Kingdom Hearts 4 here. Yeah, it's absolutely a possibility. I don't think it's that the exclusivity expired. It's just that they didn't make a deal with Sony for Part 3 because it's going to be multi-platform. Vega, thank you, buddy. Thanks for watching, and thanks for being a Mapocolops enjoyer for 9 months. Is there a chance that Dex and I play something again soon? We talk about playing Split Fiction. He's very busy with his work and actually being really successful in it, and he's getting a lot of like recognition in what he's doing, and I'm very proud of that guy. He's very, very busy. We all love Dex. I hope that we get to play Split Fiction together if we both get some free time.
Starting.
There we go. Try and make my YouTube chat longer so I can see what all of you are saying. As we're beginning in under 3 minutes, we're almost here. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. We're at around 500 viewers at the moment. Let's have a good time today. Let's remember to behave. Let's remember that we love video games. We love video games. That's why we're here. Especially if you're in a Mapocolops stream, you love games more than most people on the internet. You can wear that with pride. When you wash your face, where do you stop? At the end of your fucking face. I hope that helps. Sheepo, welcome into the stream. First time catching a Mapocolops stream. There's so many Mapocolops streams out there, and this is your first. I hope that you have a good time. Well, that's alright if it's a bold joke, because people wash their hair in the same way that people wash their scalp. But I can't help someone if they don't know the difference between a face and a scalp. That's not up to me. New Kojima game. We could see OD here. That would actually be quite nice, but I think OD is also they're in partnership with Xbox thing, so that could be at the Xbox showcase. He doesn't do Muppets. We might have Muppets. Hey, do you reckon we'll see that Captain America and Black Panther game that keeps getting delayed? So many questions, chat. Have you played this game related questions in my Discord? I literally have like a to-do list of the games in my backlog, as well as a list of the games I have played. Either, you know, before YouTube or on YouTube. If the playthrough is not on YouTube of games that have come out since I started, it's likely that I haven't played it, like Black Myth Wukong. But I can't answer the endless questions of have you played this, will you play this questions. It gets to a point.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
All right, here we go. Viewer discretion is advised, guys. Shay has made it. Welcome in. He's awake.
Yes, you guys are prepped and ready. It's a good one, don't worry. All right, hello everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest, gaming's biggest global showcase of what's next. You know, we started SGF back in 2020 because we didn't want to lose that magic moment every June when gamers around the world come together to hype ourselves about the future. New worlds, new stories, new characters, and yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too. This is our 7th and biggest SGF, and I have to say, guys, the magic is back. We have a great show for you today.
The magic is back. You see this? There's a Saw guy in the front row.
We, alongside some of the world's most talented game developers, are going to show you why gaming's best days are right ahead of us. What I love about SGF is that we put platforms and rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where you play, everyone is welcome here today. And right now, everyone has a lot of games to play. As you can see behind me, in just the first 5 months of 2026, Steam saw a record-setting 9,265 new game releases, and that's up from 7,800 last year. There are now more games and more creators.
It's crazy how long it's been
since
since E3,
in the history of this great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think,
I would always play
how can
E3.
I would always play E3
at 2 a.m., 2, 3 a.m. and stay up for that.
Sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then
is this out of sync?
Look closer.
This is out of
sync.
sync.
So far this year, 4 were brand new IPs like Eugenics, Windrose, or Far Far West. That tells you something important.
This was happening before.
Players, you guys are hungry for
Let me just reset
experiences. You want originality, games at different price points. And when developers take bold, creative swings,
the stream was doing that during the countdown, where it's currently like it would like glitch for a bit.
Congratulations to all those games.
Hopefully that's not a running thing for the stream.
They become global blockbusters, but others actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today, both of those kinds of success matter. The truth is, not every game has to be for everyone.
I didn't need to use fast forward because it's already live. I just refreshed just in case it needed.
Because this show helps drive discovery. I hope you find your next favorite game today. So get ready to get wish listing. Should we get on with the show? Okay.
It's a good and sensible. It's a good and sensible speech.
With our preview of what's ahead.
It's like people need to be reminded that not everything is made for you. There is something for everyone, right? And that just because you don't personally like the game that is being shown doesn't mean that it is bad as a result, because you don't personally like it. Games are for everyone. First person, what do you reckon we're getting here? Don't worry, guys. We'll eventually get to the Hoyoverse segment of the show.
Yes? So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the 3rd floor. Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you. Brr, it's freezing. Come in. Come in.
Resident
we don't
Evil
want you
Paris.
to catch a cold.
This
I
could
hate
be
to
this
say it,
could be
but
RE
Your
Engine.
brother is, well, quite odd. In we go.
You say your brother is quite odd. Is this glitching intentionally, or is this the stream out of sync again?
Mais quel
Why did we
pagaille.
just watch that twice?
He's made such
The stream
a
is
mess
glitching,
again.
chat.
Think, I just
stream
cleaned it up
glitching?
a week ago.
Did that
It's
happen?
like a boulder rolled through here. Huh?
It's on their side.
Ah, the delightful biscuit. I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves.
Dude, what is happening? Is there another?
I'll
I'm
bring
watching
some
the
nice
fucking
coffee to go
official
with this
thing,
cream.
bro. They're saying they're saying it in the chat as well. They're saying it in the chat. Sorry, guys. It's not my fault. It's their fault. I'm really want to focus on this fucking trailer because it's so interesting too. It does feel like the RE engine. But also, we could just be being tricked. Code Veronica, Code Veronica, Code Veronica, Code Veronica, it's real. Code Veronica, Code Veronica, Code Veronica. It's Code Veronica. It's Code Veronica. It's Code Veronica. It is. Yeah, there he is. Yes, yes. Dude, Hunk kidnaps Claire. Hunk kidnaps Claire. Resident Evil Veronica. Let's fucking go. What an opening. What an opening. She's back. Guys, show me Steve. Show me Steve. Oh, it's the next one, man. Keep the fucking ball rolling 2027. Yes, dude. Oh! You're getting Code Veronica.
What a way to kick off the show.
Dude, the
Resident
REV,
Evil
though,
Veronica
that you're like, whoa,
revisits
Resident
a
Evil
classic
5?
title from the Resident Evil
No.
universe, reimagining the experience for today's players.
Veronica.
Thank you to Takeuchi-san and Capcom for that incredible news.
Dude.
Now,
Dude.
some surprise breaking news from
It
one
did
of the
look like
top
RE
independent
Engine.
game studios in the world.
So he was checking out. She was checking out what her brother was up to, and Hunk. That was
Hello
Hunk.
there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR headquarters.
Oh,
and today,
I'm so happy
we
about
have
that.
a special announcement for all of you.
This is Cuphead.
We're happy to confirm that development has begun on a
Cuphead
brand
Muppet.
new hand-animated Cuphead video game. Our talented team is hard at work on this ambitious project, which will take Cuphead and friends on a fresh, exciting adventure. It's still in early stages, but we look forward to revealing more when
Chat.
the
The
time
problem with shows
is
like this
right.
is when they announce something really cool and
Well,
exciting,
from all of us
we
here at
so
Studio
quickly move on to the
MDHR,
next thing because the
thank you
show has
for-
to keep moving. But I'm like, I want to go back
I
and
didn't
watch
know this
that
was plugged
trailer.
in. Hello? Yes? Oh, indeed. Oh, you want me to tell them?
I'm so
Yes,
happy that
I'll
Resident
tell
Evil
them.
Code Veronica is real.
Yes, right now.
Oh,
Well,
that
it seems
kicks
I
the
have
show off so
one more
good, chat.
surprise. a small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different.
Whoa.
This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say it's pretty radical. Over here? Pretty
Goddamn Muppet humor. Okay, they've been working on something in secret and also announced a new Cuphead game.
Now in development at Studio MDHR. It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Oh my god.
A new fast-action platform shooter with
Okay,
arcade-quality graphics and amazing sound. Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Oh.
Studio MDHR.
Okay, that's cute as fuck. I love the vibe of that trailer being so old school. That's so cool. I need to play Cuphead, chat. I need to play Cuphead.
You know I love my
because I love the hand animated vibe, and it looks so
Two
good.
new games from Studio
Two new
MDHR
games.
from Canada with Mighty Cuphead Adventure, a true 8-bit action platformer coming to consoles and PC, and then a brand new hand animated Cuphead game has been confirmed too. Great news. All right. Well, now please join me in welcoming my co-host and partner in a new game discovery website called Looking for Game. It's Lucy James, everyone.
Incredible. What a start. What a start. How do you make chat smaller and full screen? I don't think you can.
Thanks, Jeff. I am thrilled to be back here at Summer Game Fest, and I'm excited to share in so many incredible announcements. Now, this next one is very special for me. It's a game we've all been waiting to see for a long time.
Dude, what is happening this show? What is happening this show? We've been waiting to see this for a long time. Pre-alpha footage. Oh my god, what's happening? 20th century games. 20th century games. Have we been waiting to see this for a long time? Sega. Oh my god, a new Sonic. Oh my god. Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, Alien Isolation 2. Oh my god. This is the fucking greatest show. I got Resident Evil Code Veronica and Alien Isolation 2 back to back. Wait, it's in Japanese. Oh my god, why are they giving us a Japanese trailer first? Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Oh my god.
Do you understand?
Oh no, there's English. Amazing, I love that. Multicultural space. That's sick.
I understand.
Oh, I'm so happy this game is real, dude. I've been waiting so long. Thank God we are getting a new alien horror. Oh, I just love that it's just called 2. I just love that it's Alien Isolation 2. Oh my God. I just love that it's a 2. We don't need a different subtitle. Just stick a big old 2 on it.
Creative director of Alien Isolation 2.
It
And
looks
I'm
so
also
good.
Pikoa, art director of Alien Isolation 2.
On behalf of the whole survival team at Creative Assembly, we're very excited to share our return to the survival horror genre. It's been 12 years since we released the first Alien Isolation, and we're continuing what we started, creating an authentic new chapter which builds on that core isolation experience of escaping the terrifying, unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony world. From the claustrophobic confines of the colony itself to the exposed and storm-ravaged landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator.
Kurosaki Station.
Players will face a desperate struggle to survive and escape, and we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
I think I don't think it's continuing from the first game. I think it's going to be like in a new setting, which
Thanks
is
so
a good
much,
thing.
Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience. For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply
Oh
human.
my God, we are feasting.
Shadow of the Colossus, The Last Guardian, He has left an unforgettable mark on this meeting.
Oh!
Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san.
Jeff
Ueda-san,
Keighley
nice to
said,
see you.
fuck all yo, I'm going to do the best show ever. He's going crazy. Ueda-san is here. Oh
And
my
now-
God.
Let's talk about his next game.
My
A
steak
few
too
years
juicy,
ago,
my lobster
we
too
gave you an early
buttery.
glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot.
Yes.
Well, now it's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
Yeah, man, it takes too long for this guy to put a game out. It's not his fault. I need to know what the proper title is going to be. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Now, chat, I might have embarrassed myself heavily with Shadow of the Colossus when I played it. Right? But I played Eco, I played The Last Guardian. I fucking adore this man and the worlds that he's created. And Shadow of the Colossus was a beautiful, beautiful time. Even if I played a little bad, right? But I have loved all three games. And this just, we got big old sci-fi robot Colossus. Whoa, all right, buddy. All right. Okay. Oh, this is crazy. Oh my God. Giant mech fighting. Giant mech fighting. Wow. Gen Atlas. All right. Honestly, kind of wish that the name was just Atlas.
Does that look
Drop the
incredible?
Gen. Drop the Gen.
All
But
right. I cannot wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you, Ueda-san. All right, well, next
Oh
we
my
travel
God.
to the east, to China, circa 848 AD. Blood Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from NetEase. You are a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son, fighting against impossible odds.
yeah, so, yeah, chat, it did say at the start Epic Games Publishing, which means it's going to be an Alan Wake 2 situation, which means it's on the Epic Games Store. Honestly, I might have to actually finally get a game on EGS. I might have to finally do it. I might have to just get over it. And that means I'll do that to get Alan Wake 2 as well. Fine. No, I'm gonna do it. I don't even care. That I'll do it for Ueda. He deserves it. He deserves it. I'll do it. So Remedy can also be grateful to Ueda because I'll buy Alan Wake 2 on PC finally. As a result, that was it. I don't want to get it on console.
以寡破众，赔对着当即手工。好剑，又精进了。
Don't waste my time with Alan Wake 2. What are you talking about? Crazy statement. No worries, hide behind. Thanks for just hanging out in the stream with us anyway. No, it's not New Dynasty Warriors. He already said the game. He said it's Blood Message. He named the game before the reveal. He said Blood Message. It's Chinese Helm's Deep, chat.
人都死了，哪儿来的枪？
It like gives me the feeling of Rise mixed with Ghost of Tsushima. Like that really like close-up Rise combat. Real gamers remember Rise.
由来征战地，不见有人还。
Blood message. I think there's people that don't like to support Epic, and there's also people that don't like having games off of Steam on PC. So it's a mixture of both. But honestly, Ueda deserves my support. It's so hard for that man to get games made, and he is such a visionary that I don't want just it being on EGS to fucking end up knocking him off.
Now, please welcome a game developer who is visiting the US for the first time in 2 decades.
What are we doing?
From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
And we've got RGG for Stranger Than Heaven. Okay. I'm sorry, but they're on a fucking roll, dude. I didn't watch the last Stranger Than Heaven trailer because I wasn't awake for it, but I guess I'm seeing it today.
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
調べたぞお前らのこと海の向こうじゃアジア人ってんでのけ者にされて日本じゃ毛頭扱い俺は何人なんだって何度も思ったろ敵討ちかつまらねえことに人生使ってんな大統領
この件にけじめをつけねえと俺の人生始まらねえんだ
Oh my god, the style of this is so good. Oh yeah, Snoop Dogg's in this game, right? That's right. Yep. Oh, I love the presentation. What the fuck? You come up with Tupac? No, I don't know about that. What do you mean? Who signs off on that? Guys, we're back in 2012.
Grace.
It's 2012 Tupac Coachella.
We got a lot to talk about, but first of all
right, we'll put Biggie in the game at this point. Hey, if you're going to put Tupac and Snoop Dogg, you've got to put Biggie in there, man. Yeah, Tupac signed off on that in Cuba.
January 15th, 2027.
Ooh.
As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
Please welcome
Tupac. Tupac's coming out for the first time in 20 years. Imagine they bring out Tupac and he says, "I've been in Cuba the whole time. The rumors are real."
Snoops, everyone's talking about this game.
Where's
So
Biggie?
good to have you here, man.
That's crazy.
So you teaming up with Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this happen? Why do you want to work with RGG?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, feat for me. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now, we got to talk about what just announced in this trailer.
No, Snoop does know where he is. Snoop's a gamer. Snoop knows ball.
The Tupac estate and my son and myself, we work very closely together. So it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on. And I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So what y'all think?
Game looks insane. I'm sure you got more surprises in there, too. I know the song sounds great. Well, we're looking forward to hearing more on Stranger Than Heaven.
Yeah, Snoop Dogg's a celebrity that if you bring him on stage about games, he's actually like tuned in way more than Al Pacino.
Any updates?
He does play games. I mean, look, he's I don't know about this, but he does his own
bringing an authentic culture to life. You know,
That's
what I'm
such a
saying? We just got a lot of players that we plan on actually
2007
bringing to life
logo.
in the next,
I love it.
couple of months.
Okay.
I don't know about the
we'll,
two-pack
hopefully hear
thing.
more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Yokoyama-san, Jamil. appreciate
Yeah,
it. Thanks, guys.
I don't know about the
Fantastic.
two-pack thing. It's very shocking, actually.
More crazy stuff to come. All right, next we're excited to announce the stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden. Hex is an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares. You brave the wild north as researchers stranded in a mind-bending, player-shaped procedural world. This is a very cool game. Take a look.
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, chat, outside of the two-pack reveal, Stranger Than Heaven looks really good, but that is a little bit strange. I really don't like resurrecting dead people for this stuff. Wow. Okay. Oh, is this the Forest 3? The Forest 3? No. But it does look crazy. What the fuck? Is this some sort of co-op survival? How are we gonna pronounce that, Jeff? Hakes. The aesthetic of it is really cool. Nah, guys, it's clearly Hakes. Oh, he said Hex. He said Hex. That's right, I'm not listening. We're too busy being shocked over Tupac.
I can't wait to see more from Hex. It looks absolutely stunning. We have much more STF
Nah, let's
to
call it
come,
Hex.
but first on June 14th, Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
I like the aspect ratio change. That's a very cool little teasy trailer. How old are you now? Who's that? I don't know. Mortal Shell 2. Oh my god. Dude, being a bard has never been so crazy. Wow. We've been playing music in combat at him. That was so good. What the fuck? I need to play the first Mortal Shell still, actually. So that was cool as hell. I love that. Yeah, don't worry. Chat isn't listening, and neither am I. I didn't listen to what Hex was pronounced when I saw the title, and they didn't listen to Dead by Daylight. We have so many games to revisit. Once this once the game show comes to an end, we have a lot. We have a lot to talk about and a lot to go back through. I want to go back through them already.
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Gotta keep rolling. Wood Kid is on the Black Flag train. Oh my god.
We do not plunge headlong into folly on the orders of a
Guys,
single
Wood Kid
madman.
doing pirate music. We're actually back.
Act according to our own collective madness. So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye!
What's a Wood Kid? One of the most talented musicians ever.
Can you feel it, Addy? We're moments away from the grandest prize of all. After you, Captain. Path ahead is dangerous. Don't save me a spot in Hell, Shaka. Path ahead is dangerous. Don't save me a spot in Hell, Shaka.
Are you kidding me? Stream.
Welcome back to SGF. That was
Ooh,
Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th.
I think that
now
they didn't
it's time
expect
for the
that. Did
announcement
you see
of a game
that?
that reunites one of
What the
the
fuck?
best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
Let's call that Assassin's Creed Black Flag Unsynced. Huh? I was really into that trailer too. I love Black Flag. That's the last Assassin's Creed game that I played. Whoa, hang on. Oh, new Platinum Games. New Platinum Games. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. We're doing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Guys, are we doing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles from Platinum? Dude. Oh my, dude, Platinum Games doing The Last Ronin, bro. Oh my god. It's a cursed thing. Every time The Last Ronin gets announced, something cancels it. It's like a fucking divine force against it.
We are just getting started, believe it or not. All right, well, that's another
Can this
game
Last
from
Ronin
Platinum
project
Games.
not
I
get
cannot wait
cancelled?
to learn more about Last Ronin. Now, please welcome two-time TGA loser for Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16. It's Ben Starr, who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
Oh no, not the Visitor in Fortnite. Wow. Guys, we need this Last Ronin one to be real. Don't get cancelled.
Hello, Summer Game Fest.
Yeah, baby, that's Durandal. That's my
For the
man.
past little while, I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as the Visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time. A new season is about to begin, and everything is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season, Runners, launching later tonight.
It is very funny that it's like Ben Starr, specifically known for Fortnite. It's all right. We can take a break. You guys can skip this trailer in the sync issues if you wanted.
Spreading with these sprites. Creatures born from 0-point energy. They can make you stronger.
Guys, I'm happy to announce that an emote of mine and Mapocolops is getting added to Fortnite. The first bold character being added into the game. It's a very important and monumental moment in history. They're putting me in. Don't you just love seeing John Wick next to Jetpack Boots Duckman? And he's cell shaded. Guys, I'll see you in Tomato Town. The man who is
Now,
forced to be up here
if
talking
you're
about
wondering
Fortnite.
how we end up on this new
And we're
island, you'll have to jump
unsynced
into the
again.
Shattered event happening live inside Fortnite right after Summer Game
This is
Fest.
still unsynced. What are we doing?
Changes your experience.
It's still
it has all been
unsynced.
building.
Come on, we got
Starts at
this.
7 p.m. Eastern time, but the doors
No,
open
it's fucked.
early.
Yeah,
and
no, it's lagged for
trust me,
everyone.
you'll want to stay to the very end of the event.
It's all-
I've got a little surprise waiting for you.
No. God damn it, man. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying my best.
You chose your side. This ends now.
Fortnite shattered.
Now it's time for a special announcement from
Oh,
Bandai
no.
Namco about one of the most influential sci-fi franchises ever created.
Okay. Influential sci-fi.
On Earth, mankind measured time by seasons, not sirens. For a moment, the future felt promising.
Oh.
Out here, that promise is a lie.
That audio is really going to undercut this. Chat, a second pink-haired character has hit the Game Awards this week. We got Ace Combat 8 and now whatever this is. It's Armored Core versus Aliens.
Every breath taken is inside an armored shell.
Don't say Armored Shell, it's so close to Armored Core. I think we might get synced up now. Okay, we're synced up.
Coming for us.
They synced it. This is like, why does this look Gundam as fuck though? Look, that dude's face is that's a Gundam robot. Is it not?
Pilot.
Is that not a Gundam robot? It has the Gundam face, and I don't even watch Gundam, and I know that. Guys, it's a Gundam trailer with gent music. It might be peak. Oh my god, Gundam Rogue Orbit. Like, guys, Nervous Jay, he's not so nervous right now. Let me fucking tell you. Let me fucking tell you. I think he might have just had a heart attack.
I'm here.
I think he might have just had a heart attack. Oh my god. Jay, I'm so happy for you, man.
Thousands of games launch every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's
Right, we're
why I'm
synced up.
launching my new newsletter.
Guys, that looks
Looking for
really
Game.
good.
I'll-
That looks really good.
Thank you.
What is this
I'll
show?
be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention
So we have
every week and sending demos and
pink-haired
exclusive
character
playtest
for
invites
Ace Combat
straight
8
to your
and
inbox.
for
Head
Gundam
over
Game.
to
We're so back.
lookingfor.game to sign up with play.it.gg.
The pink-haired character
Speaking of
multiverse.
fun, unexpected games, this next title comes from a solo developer, Adrian Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game about two geese and one very fragile egg.
Okay, Honky, ready to be a parent?
Sure, don't worry. This is a piece of cake.
Okay, we get a whimsical break.
Careful,
We get a whimsical break.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it.
The perfect co-op co-op teamwork game.
Drop it. Don't drop it.
Co-op teamwork.
Careful. Careful. To left. Left. Your other left.
Okay, new plan. This is a good one. Are you listening to me?
What is this? It's way too hard.
Watch out with our baby. If we work together, I know we can do it.
How? This is extremely hard.
Oh gosh, that looks really hard. Maybe if we look for some more people, it would be easier. This really is
Oh, it comes out in a month.
Extremely hard game.
Hey, it's a solo dev game, which is cool.
Congrats, Adrian. What a fun game. All right, now it is time for a debut game from a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
Last time GF Killian announced something that they've been working on in secret, it was High Guard. They've been working on it in secret.
They're cruel. They lie.
The over-the-shoulder camera, but like switched to the left-hand side, always throws me.
Yeah, I got one of them.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
That's no moon. It's a space station.
We need to move.
Okay. That's no moon.
For you.
Coming for us. You're not one of them anymore.
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like you and me.
You guys don't understand the real threat. Not like we do.
I like that movement, at the very least. That movement looks pretty cool.
If I go to work with my enemy to survive, so
Oh,
be it.
it's not just generic military slop. Hold on. There's a supernatural thing.
Either we fight those things together, or die alone.
Hold on.
I have the phone. No. Do not touch him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Victoria Newman. And she was in Modern Warfare as well.
We fight together, or die alone.
That's a Crossfire game. Well, what the fuck? That Crossfire.
For over 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting
Crossfire.
design and story. In Crossfire, two opposing operators must form a temporary alliance. Depending on one another is their only chance.
It's not a new IP,
of
isn't it?
survival.
Isn't there Crossfire
To support
X?
this
Isn't that a
narrative,
game already?
We completely rethought how cover and traversal work together and created a system that rewards tactical thinking, stealth, and repositioning. It's called adaptive cover. With adaptive cover, our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance
I think it's
to
a
react
new
to the
game,
complex
right?
terrain
But
and the
there is
enemy's
another
line
game
of
called
sight.
Crossfire.
It fundamentally changes your relationship
I
with
think
the
it's different.
environment
It's just an
and
unfortunate,
becomes an
like,
active skill to
using a
master.
name that has existed.
Shout out to our amazing team at That's No Moon, who are meticulously crafting Crossfire. It's for all of you who, like us, love high-agency, single-player, story-driven games.
Single player.
Thank you.
Single player gamers. There you go. It's just got like a partner. People see two characters and go, no, it's co-op.
Amazing. Thank you
It
so
does
much,
actually look pretty
Jacob and
cool.
Taylor. Now,
I'm
last year
intrigued
at
by
Game
the
Awards, we
supernatural
introduced the
element
next game from
that I saw
Remedy
there.
Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
Wow. Control Resonant firing on all cylinders. We're seeing even more. Oh my fucking
It's
god.
been 7 years. The oldest house has fallen. Everything we tried to contain is now loose in the streets of Manhattan. This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure. It's all quite terrifying.
House of Mirrors now playing Lost in Space. Cool. Remedy, my soul is yours. Oh my god.
All we can do is dig deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can.
Let Remedy do whatever they want. Let Remedy do whatever they want, by the way. Just casually. Anything.
Right now, it's time for another
anything.
Summer Game Fest exclusive. The announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
Announcement of the next game in a storied franchise. Okay. Jack and Dexter 4. No. Never mind.
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier.
From the studio that brought you
We who protect this land.
one of the most
reason
exhaustingly
stands above
detailed
all
and
others.
rewarding MMOs in existence.
Our wonder.
Comes a modern evolution of the
I
MMO.
see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe. At the great spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods who hold dominion over all.
Are we getting another third game up to the list of threes? Is this Guild Wars 3, you're saying?
But if you yearn for horizons unexplored,
Whoa, there's a bear in armor.
for
There's a
fellowship
flying
and
axolotl.
purpose, for a cause worth dying for, to you, we can promise magic.
Wow. Guys, if Guild Wars 3 can exist, so can Destiny 3, right? I really like that logo, by the way. I really like that logo. That's a really good logo. Gotta give it to them there. I love that.
To everyone watching both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game.
How many more
The
threes are we
time
gonna
is
get?
right for the next evolution of the MMORPG, and that game is Guild Wars 3.
I've never played Guild Wars. I have no idea.
Glad you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and
I love when
combat
people
will
are
usher in an
endearing with
entirely new
their
type
nervousness.
of MMO
It's genuine.
experience. By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
Very cool.
Thanks, Colin. Get ready to blast across the galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very familiar faces.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go to the toilet.
Star Wars
I'll see you later.
Galactic Racer is coming this October. And now it's time to head to a brand new planet, Dervenakos. Now this is pod racing.
I knew what they were talking about. It's all good. You can tell what they're talking about. Now this is pod racing.
To Dervenakos.
Oh my god, pit droids.
We're champions.
Guys, I'm gonna be insufferable about this game. I'm gonna be real with you. They've got a Polis Martian alien. What?
My sources say you've been making friends amongst our
Oh my god, wait.
pilots.
Have I got story where we're walking around?
Legends do.
You know I'm a real gamer when I recognize a Polis Martian skull-faced trooper. Guys, this is gonna be the Glupshido dream.
My way.
Oh, this is the dream shape.
Sebulba. Dude, I get to look. Look how fucking good this looks. Oh, we get to do the Bunta Eve classic. Oh my god. It's not just his races. It looks like we have actual cutscenes and story though. That was Ben Quadraneros. That was Ben Quadraneros at the end. You saw his pod racer. That was Ben Quadraneros, chat. I saw it. His fucking pod race is actually working. I'm playing that day one. I'm playing that day one. Oh, that was a really good trailer too. Oh my god. This looks like Signalis vibe. This looks like Signalis. Like the same angle. End of Abyss. From Section 9. Guy who has only ever played Signalis. Chat, this looks like Signalis. Hey, it did, okay? It was the hazy, like, visual glitchy effect plus the camera angle that did it for me. Thank you very much. Alright, I'll relax for a bit on this. Oh my god. Chat, how are we feeling about this showcase so far? How are we feeling? Are we feeling good? I'm glad we're feeling good. I'm glad we're feeling good. Firing on all cylinders, man.
A few years ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi.
Sync up the stream, Geoff. Strink it up.
Today, we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
Virtua Fighter Crossroads. Okay. RGG showing up twice. And which celebrity are they going to put in the game? They'll put Tupac in Stranger Than Heaven and they'll put Biggie in Virtua Fighter.
Are we talking about your ex? Hey, I've got an idea for you.
Hey, Asiello. Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh? Same as usual?
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
I know.
Can we sync up the stream, Geoff Keighley?
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara. Kill them all.
Hey, it's me.
I think YouTube plays at better quality though.
Shit. This is not gonna blow over, Cielo. You fucked with the Chinese mafia.
Guys, this is a fighting game, right? Yeah, there's also ads, right? There we go. So like, where's the fighting?
One more movement, I'll cut her fucking head off. All right, just take it easy.
This trailer hits so hard with desynced audio. Incredible.
That's your
Madam Sue? You play the part of a fighter.
Mommy?
But you are lacking in kung fu.
Rise over the cries, city of blood, sweat, and survivors.
Ooh.
Lives
Nice.
rolling like dice. Once you're inside, there's no surrender. That's Pai Chan.
Who's Pai Chan?
What?
Cool. Yeah, Twitch is choppy and YouTube is
It's been
desync.
25 years since RuneScape was born.
Every time
and
you
20
see
years
that the
tomorrow,
stream flashes
Imperial
like it like
321
flashes black for a bit, or
havoc
there's
in
like a little
Falador.
visual
Finally,
glitch.
this
I think that's them
legendary
trying to
universe
fix
is coming to
the
consoles
lag.
with RuneScape Dragon Wilds, playable now on PC in early access. Here's a new look.
Geoff Keighley is always plagued with. he's cursed to have lag issues.
Few survive the land of dragons.
Oh, that's right, weird.
But some seek more than survival.
We're at the break part of the stream where we can refocus.
They fight. They adapt. They build. They stride boldly into the unknown, claiming dominion and forging their legend.
No, restarting the stream does not work anymore. I started a few times and then it just kept staying out of sync because it's actually the stream itself. Anything good yet? Dan Tat says. Chat, would you like to clue Dan Tat in if there's been anything good yet? This Orbitals game looks real fun. Can I do a backflip if D3 pops up on the screen? Thank you for the super chat, Sid. I'll try my best.
The skies.
Half-Life 3, I'll do 2 backflips.
Our shedding seeds made piles of rot.
Jennifer English just dropped.
Odines cast with tempers rare.
Jennifer English
Red
just dropped.
minnows squirm in tainted clay. 3 virtues known, not all we cast. For wrath, and doom, and death. Our last. Find me, Fawn, or I'll find you.
Soul Frame. But yeah, that was definitely Jen English. Grounded 3, chat.
To Brook Hollow Park.
We're getting Grounded 3. Another 3 added to the list.
We're just a lot smaller now.
I'm gonna try one. I will try and do a stream refresh, and we'll see. But it's not been looking good because look, it like whenever I start it does this. Yeah, it's just
You're looking at a
it's just
living
stuck
fossil.
out of sync. Yeah, everyone's still shouting about it.
Please tell me that was your
They haven't been able to fix it, sadly.
Hold on to your buggies.
Just so you know, I can't fix it as much as I try.
65 millimeters in the making.
What the hell did we get ourselves into?
Well, the Cove, they said that they're ready to release the Steam Machine this summer. So, about that. So Grounded 2 is getting a little expansion, little update. There you go. Not Grounded 3.
Some guys leave it to luck. Let it ride on a roll of the dice.
Let it roll on a ride of the dice.
Not me. You can have all the luck in the world. But what matters is the choice you make when the cards are on the table.
Mafia: The Old Country Man of Honor expansion in August.
Yes, that was indeed a young Don Salieri from the original Mafia. Man of Honor expands Enzo's journey in Mafia: The Old Country this August. Okay, can you imagine working on something for 16 years of your life? Back in 2010, the creator of Assassin's Creed set out on a journey to build his next time-bending epic. Today, after many twists and turns, it is finally time for Patrice Désilets to invite you in to his new world.
16 years in the making, huh? I've never played a Mafia game, no. It's on the to-do list.
I was born to be the collector. To protect a world I cannot be a part of. Destined to be feared for what I am.
Which game?
It is my fate.
We got a witch game. We got Witch's Creed.
I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance toward
Witcher.
cataclysm.
It's Witcher.
But at last, their debt is due.
Well, they said it was from, you know...
Every choice, every breath has led me to this moment. As the moon bears witness, I take the first step. My time has come. I am ready.
1666 Amsterdam. Cool. Very cool. I didn't think that was AC at all.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, everyone.
It's not
1666
Ubisoft.
has been a monumental and emotional journey. David Lynch once said, "The film is the talking." That's how I feel today about the game.
He's nervous as
Instead
hell.
of explaining
And he
features,
quoted
I'll
David
simply
Lynch.
say
I love
this.
him.
As of right
peak.
now, the prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic Game Store.
The prologue is free to download.
It's a 30-minute story experience.
Relax your
and a
hands, my
push,
king.
if you will. I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year. Join us for the journey. Merci and panache Kaolis.
Cool. Okay, there's cat gameplay. Chat, there's cat gameplay. We've resynced up the audio, I think, right? We've resynced the audio up. The stream is fixed. This does look really cool. That does look really cool.
Thank you, Patrice.
Oh my God,
Still
we're
to
back.
come,
We're synced.
We've got a lot of great announcements for you, including a special surprise guest.
Oh, there you go. There's Saw. We saw it. We saw him at the front at the start of the stream.
Wait, that's...
Are we getting Saw 3? Because I
Billy
think there was
from
2 Saw games.
Hey,
Hello,
Billy.
Jeff Keighley.
Hello.
I want to play a game.
Oh, you want to play a game? Well, that's great. We're here at Summer Game Fest. This is
Saw
all about
Genesis.
playing games. It's perfect.
Roll the tape.
Midnight. That's not Ubisoft, so
puppet.
it's not AC Hex.
Roll the tape.
It's not Ubisoft. That's a different thing. AC Hex probably still exists. It's just with it's different.
100 years have passed.
And they brought him back. Bloober Team.
The genesis of your legacy.
Bloober Team.
They call you a monster, but I call you a prophet.
Bloober Team doing Saw, Silent Hill, and Chronos. They're fucking cooking.
To redemption. It strips away the lies that people tell themselves.
World War Saw.
Only then do they get to see what really makes them tick.
What is happening?
A sacrifice must always.
They can't let this man. They can't let this man go. They can't let him go.
Live or die.
Oh no! Oh no! The trailer cinematic stuff was looking much better than the gameplay. What's this? I don't know.
Your book, bound in blood, inspires those who are worthy. The spiral bleeds ever deeper.
3v1 multiplayer horror. 3v1 multiplayer horror. So it's like 3 survivors and 1 guy who's like doing Saw games. Like it's kind of like the games that have like multiple characters and then like one other is like the villain. It's like Fable Legends was going to do that and it got cancelled.
Will be determined by one.
That's unfortunate. Actual tits, just on stream, by the way, just actual tits. That was crazy. I guess nipples count as being covered when they're just gold nipples. Oh my lord, Jesus Christ!
The veil between realms is unraveling.
Literal dragon slayer sword, fighting a dragon. That I see that sword, man. I see the berserk sword.
Lords of the Fallen 2, wishlist now.
Hey, you guys remember the post about
That's
the
right,
sexy
Lords
armor?
of the Fallen 2 is also coming to Steam this fall.
Don't worry, guys.
Next
they're doing
up
sexy
is a
armor.
brand new game from BitReactor, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers in the tactics genre. This is Star Wars Zero Company.
Yes. All right. Star Wars Zero Company reveal.
Intelligence was just briefed of Separatist fleet.
Oh, they know ball. They know ball. Look at what we're looking at. They know ball.
We need to make our move.
Showing me space combat with Venators. Now, apparently this is like an XCOM style game, and I've never played XCOM. Dude!
What do you
Yo!
got for me, Bennick? We're at Zilius.
Let's go to Kafrene.
Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Find out what they're up to.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
There's customization.
All right, let's get a team together.
It looks very choppy in terms of the frame rate at the moment, unfortunately. Yeah, I've never played XCOM. But maybe this will be the game to get me in the genre. Oh, it looks good because it's, look at the sexy prequels. You can have a team of droids. We can have Droid Squad. D Squad is real.
Ex-separatist, ex-noble, ex-cons, and we're better for it. We're almost there.
The gameplay itself looks smooth. There was just like cutscenes that looked a little choppy.
General Skywalker.
Chat, another Hayden Christensen attempt has been made and unsuccessfully
at the end there. All right,
done.
Dark Fantasy has always been about one thing, the monster within. And
Cool.
today, one of Europe's most ambitious studios is ready to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have emerged from hiding.
Come in.
Are we Blade? I wasn't listening. Is this Blade? I wasn't listening to anything you're saying, except for vampires. Have we made it to Blade?
Please.
Are we finally doing Blade? What did he say? It was like Dawnwalker or something. Is it Dawnwalker? Or Vampire the Masquerade expansion? Ah, okay. So I literally just like, I was too busy thinking about the previous trailer. It moves so fast, guys. It moves so fast. I was too busy thinking about Star Wars Zero Company, and we've already moved on. But yeah, I think this is the Vampire Masquerade expansion.
You don't give up easy, eh? Well, neither do I. You certainly have reasons to hate me.
Whoa, and now it's AD 1349.
My son, you've ruined my
Maybe
life.
not Vampire the Masquerade.
We crave the same thing.
Evil? Am I evil?
Medieval vampires.
You're a pawn in Prentice's hands, nothing more.
Is it, yeah, Blood of Dawnwalker?
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
Determination is not enough to cheat your fate, Dawnwalker.
Yeah, Dawnwalker mention. Wow.
Did you drain dry?
This is a cool as fuck looking trailer. Holy shit.
Maybe we aren't so different after all.
Wow. Oh no, September. Oh, September, the cursed month.
Hello everyone.
Guys, September.
And I'm the game director
Every game September, they're all trying to release before GTA. Every game is trying to release before GTA.
Adventure through eras and culture.
It's literally GTA's fault.
Open world
It's literally GTA's fault, guys. No game wants to even release close to it.
Leads to a present-day adventure. The gameplay segment that followed is from our current game, and it's an origin story of Cohen. I hope you will have as much fun playing our game as we had making it. Thank you, and have a great rest of the show.
That was an incredible trailer. Chat, the games industry is literally either release before GTA or delay all of your games into like a year later.
Thanks, Conrad.
That's where it's
Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a new project. And today we're revealing it for the first time.
I'm probably not going to play GTA 6. I just have so many other things to play. If it was Red Dead Redemption 3, then we'd be having a conversation. Guys, Among Us 2 is real after all this time. It's so funny that they were making Among Us 2 and then Among Us 1 popped off and then they were like, okay, never mind. And now here we are. Yeah, nothing against GTA. Like, I know you say, come on, dude, it's GTA, but it's like, I have so many other games that I think people will probably want to see more. Plus, I think that YouTube will just demonetize every single GTA episode I ever do.
From the Among Us
Like,
TV
I love
series,
GTA. Like, I played the story of GTA 4 and 5, and they were great. Like, they make great games. I just think people are probably going to want to see it something else from me. I got a lot of other games to play, you know?
Hey! We are so excited about the future of Among Us. As crew members ourselves, our task is
But if it was
sharing
Red Dead
even more
Redemption
good
3,
news
I'm just saying
about
I
the
would be there
animated
day one. That's the difference.
Yvette?
Uh-huh.
Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
So you'd rather call a meeting than complete our task? That's suspicious. I'll have to report this to Mira HQ.
No, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Get hyped for chaos, betrayal, and more in the Among Us series. Enjoy.
This gets a pass because it has Yvette, and she's the best. So it's fine.
Why are you talking so weird? Yeah, but I just don't understand why you...
The cringe is inevitable. It will always arrive. It's just only a matter of time. But Yvette gets to be cringe.
3 makes it a murder mystery.
Any one of us could be the killer.
Was it you?
Whoever smelt it dealt it.
If only there was some
someone who can take charge.
This does feel like a few years too late, but the kids are gonna love it. Elijah Wood, Ashley Johnson, Patton Oswalt, Phil Lamar, Deborah Wilson,
I'm Red, the hot one.
Randall Park.
What's
Okay.
back there?
Oh, really? We have to kill the imposter.
We're so happy
Am I a
to have
community
you
fan?
amongst us.
Am I a
Where's your
community
mustache?
fan?
Always forget.
Is my name Mapocolops? Yes, I love.
Would you believe
6
me if
seasons
I
and a
said
movie
some of our
is
biggest
real.
surprises at SGF are still to come? Stay tuned. And it turns out there's more coming.
The biggest
One of this
surprise
year's
is still to
best
come,
reviewed
chat.
games, 007 First Light. Here's a first tease of a new story mission coming later this year.
Oh, new story
We've
mission in
received an urgent
007,
call
guys.
from
It's
the
going to be
left,
Tupac. It's
King
going to
Bar's
be,
mother
you've got to
requests
locate
MI6's
and
help
find
with the matter
Tupac
most sensitive
and
has
bring him
asked for you
home.
personally. Our alliance with Bavma is fragile at best, but if he has what he claims to have, well, M figures the reward is well worth the risk.
I do
Go back to
really,
left and find
really,
out what
really,
this
really
is all
want to
about.
play this game. I'm just going to
Best
wait a
of
bit,
luck.
but I'll get there.
007.
It's alright, we got Lenny Kravitz instead of Tupac. Lenny Kravitz has already been in the game, guys. That's not new information at all. He's already in the game. Lenny Kravitz was confirmed like 7,000 years ago. And then they put a Jacksepticeye in it. And Shroud and that guy that does this.
Brothers, the time is finally here. I know it's been difficult.
Guys, Silksong DLC showing up at this Game Awards. Why do I keep calling it Game Awards? At this Games Fest? What do you think?
We shall show
Silksong DLC?
everyone how wrong they were. Sleeper, awaken!
Available now. They just dropped the Gothic remake? Did they just drop that? Did they just casually just say it's out? Or did they already know that it was out? I didn't realize it was out yet. Came out this morning? Ah, cool. I think when I play Gothic, I might just still play the original. What do you think? That's kind of been what I thought I would do, that I would still play the original. I know that that's one that people have asked of me for a while. I think I think that's what I'll do. Yeah, it's hard to tell what we're looking at, if it's like Tides of Annihilation or if it's gonna be something else. Take flight, chat. Forge your destiny. Fucking September. Rest in peace, Aeon 2. September 2026.
I'm looking to find the source of the disturbance and end it. To do that, I need
Uh-oh.
a complete
September 2026. Oh my god.
Maybe this is all a brain dance,
Oh,
a simulation.
Wait, is this the... Wait, what am I looking
Maybe the two of you really are from another universe.
at? Oh, we're in the... Okay. We're in the... We're in like the slop segment. But with like a cyberpunk crossover. Oh my...
Run.
That,
I'll erase you at
that
the
looks
finish
cool
line.
though. That Lucy
Delete
combat
your
does look cool as fuck actually.
Come on! Eat less, loser!
I can
What?
feel it. That nightmare-tastic discord is
Fucking
looking
Atom
for us.
Smasher boss fight.
Lucy!
Damn, man, it really sucks to see Cyberpunk Edge Runners look so cool, but in a game that I have negative interest in, it did look cool. I will give it that. because it
That
was
a look
literally
at
like
what's ahead
Lucy
for
and
Wuthering Waves
Rebecca
and its
Combat
collab
looks
with
really
Cyberpunk Edge
cool.
Runners on June 8th. Now, if you want
Looks
to track
really
all the games
cool, but
shown
it's
today,
just,
head
yeah,
to
I'm not gonna play something like that.
player.gg/SGF to see the full lineup and wishlist your favorites across all
Give me
platforms.
a goddamn
Right now,
Edge Runners
it's time
game.
for news on a massive expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage before.
Okay, that's a description. Oh, wait, what's happening? Is this Dragon's Dogma 2 expansion? Or Monster Hunter? No, it's Monster Hunter. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, Dragon's Dogma fans. That looks like a monster to me.
Wytheria negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
Yeah, it's a shame that you see something really cool like the Edge Runners thing, but then it's in a gacha slot. It's unfortunate. I will at least say the Lucy combat thing looks really cool to see, and it just made me sad that that's not its own game, you know?
They can affect the environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame. Too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
Monster Hunter Wilds. Ascendance. We do love a civilization in the clouds. That looks cool. I'm happy for my Monster Hunter fans. A massive expansion. I love, you know what? I love that it's described that way. I love that it's a massive expansion.
You know it's all for nothing. Still you press on.
Is this going to be more Neo 3? Oh, no. This is different. Sargon Shanghai. Is this, Wu Chang? Whoa.
Sorrow. Joy. Greed. Obsession. Step in a dream.
Okay.
Howling gales. Soul-raping squall.
Hong Kong Z, Master of Cantrip.
Skies railing. Halberds from the vessel.
So we've got our Chinese Souls-like. Oh, Coffee, that's June for you. Like, June is like the video game month. That's how it's been for so long, because it used to be E3, and then it's kind of split off into a lot of other things with that no longer being a thing. Dude, Sekiro Umbrella is so back. I love June, because June is when games go fucking crazy. It's a lot, but it's cool. How many Chinese Souls-like have we had? It's Black Myth, Wukong, and then Wu Chang, right? I think this is Wu Chang, unless this is something new again. Damn, you can use your summon as a shield. That's pretty cool. What the hell?
Disrupting my play? You know not your place.
Disrupting my play. It is really unfortunate that video games are everyone's going September. You know, that's going to be the curse of 2026. Is every game releasing in September to avoid GTA.
Is over.
Swords of Legends. It's a new game. Or if it's been shown before, I
take your time.
I don't remember.
Enjoy.
But another one. There's some stuff in there that look quite cool.
At gameplay from Swords of Legend, a fantasy action RPG. There you saw a boss fight against Kong Kong Zi, with each move pulled from real centuries-old Chinese magic tradition. Now, how about a little toy car magic? Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
Whoa, new Hot Wheels, guys. Everything looks so classic Hot Wheels. You get the fucking, like, orange loop-de-loop and everything. Whoa, from Kong Kong Z to King Kong in Hot Wheels. We're in the Kong segment. Hot Wheels games are fun. I had one that I played as a kid that I really loved, and I played a recent one for a bit, but I struggle to play racing games for a long time, especially in my own time. Hot Wheels games are fun. Call me when Toy Story starts driving. Hey, Order, did you know that there was a Toy Story racing game for the PlayStation 1 and that it's getting remastered in a Toy Story collection? They're doing a Toy Story remaster collection with like 4 games in it, and then also remastering Toy Story 3. It was like revealed ahead of this show. I don't know if we'll see a trailer for it here though, but there is a Toy Story racer. So, wish confirmed. You tend to think that Hot Wheel lovers are actually people who live in a child mindset. I got news for you, man. We're fucking gamers. We are all living in a child mindset. Let's do it. I don't know how to break this to you, man. I'm playing video games on the channel because of my inner child. We're in the racing segment. So, you know, we got Sonic and Godzilla. Neon Genesis. What the fuck? Sonic Neon Genesis, what are you... Dude, I locked the fuck in on that UI. Neon Genesis in Sonic, you gotta be fucking joking me. Oh my god. Get in the car, Shinji. Get in the car. Get in the car, Shinji. Neon Genesis going crazy with the Final Fantasy XIV collab and Sonic.
And happy birthday, Sega. All right.
Oh my god.
Now the world premiere of a project that depicts the entire story of a famous anime from beginning to end. Dedicate your heart.
Berserk. Berserk. Berserk? Full Berserk game? From beginning to end. Never mind, it's Attack on Titan. Oh my god, I almost shit my pants. Oh, God. Alright, Attack on Titan game. Oh, I can't believe I let myself believe that for a second, dude. I can't believe I let myself believe that for a moment there. I want a Berserk game from beginning to end. I mean, well, technically it hasn't ended, has it? I don't know. I've only seen season 1 of Attack on Titan, so I don't know the "Dedicate Your Hearts" quote enough. Sorry. I'm an Attack on Titan larper. No, I was always meaning to watch more of it. I just kind of fell off. And then whenever they kept doing final season, but then there's like 6 final seasons, I was just like, oh, maybe I'll just wait for it to finally be final, and then I'll watch it, you know? It just kind of got a bit much for me. But I really liked season 1, and the animation was goated. It's the slogan of the Survey Corps. Okay. Oh my god, Attack on Titan 3. Another 3. Chat, another 3.
From many of the creative
I watched
leaders
it
behind
years and years and
Forza
years ago.
Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving experience. Set in Monaco and the French Riviera, where the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide, this is Clutch from Maverick Games.
Guys, they announced this out of order. You're supposed to announce another racing game in the racing segment. Hot Wheels, Sonic Racing, and Clutch. They flipped these around. They accidentally put Attack on Titan in the racing segment.
We have 2 drivers dead. 3 more in intensive care.
I'm done.
Attack on Titan is a racing game, yeah.
My friend said you can help me.
Some people are meant to be outlaws, Theo.
At the moment, we haven't had a Hoyoverse anime game segment. We have had the Wuthering Waves thing. Maybe that was it. Maybe GF Keighley has learned, and instead it's been replaced with a car segment.
I did all that for you to get out of trouble. Now I'm in deeper than when I started. I can't be taking risks like this. I'm a lead driver in the R1K.
It's okay. I think like this is a natural point in the show where they kind of fill it with some other things. And GF Keighley did say some of the biggest stuff is still to come. And he said that with an insanely front-loaded show. So just chill. Just chill. You can't be like pushing full throttle the whole stream. Otherwise otherwise it's just too much.
But their sons will plant fear or respect.
I hear you, Mickelson. I hear you.
One.
Remake of we got a remix of Don't Fear the Reaper. Incredible. They got Lars Mikkelsen. They've done a good job, guys. I mean, yeah, you can't improve on Blue Oyster Cult's version, but it's like the typical trailer remix thing, you know, where they have to remake a song to get the thing. Chronicles Medieval. God. Early access 2026. Chronicles Medieval. Okay.
We have lots more Summer Game Fest ahead, and trust me, you definitely will want to stick around. Right now, here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
They're going crazy. They're going crazy. Hey, yo, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Anime reactions? I don't know.
Every face feels out of line, that's how I know.
It's hard for me to do.
We don't fit and we don't care. Broken chunks and broken air. They said grow up at your age.
Guys, this is the From Software pirate game that you guys wanted, right? This one? This is the From Software pirate game. They got Griffith as a pirate. Is that the Imagine Dragons game? No, that was an extraction shooter, and they've already released it, right? That's already out. No, I don't think reaction content is fake as fuck at all. I mean, it's the same as reacting to a video game. Like, reacting to shows and movies, I think, is perfectly normal. I watch reaction content to movies and shows. I just don't really have the time to make it myself. plus dancing through the copyright loops.
Make it loud.
Sea of Remnants.
In a room. On a shelf?
In a room.
Guys, is it me or is there something off with this one?
Yeah, he seems.
Yeah, there's a lot of genuine reaction
Has he
content out
always
there,
had that
but a
mustache?
lot of fake
He
ones
doesn't
too.
have
But
a mustache.
that's the same with
buddy,
everything,
what's your
I think.
deal?
Howdy. Name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being different?
Well, look at that. He sounds different too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
I know what this is. It's called a knockoff.
Well, tarnation! Could a knock off do this? Howdy, Dukin.
I'm sorry, but they're trying to throw shade on knockoffs,
The
but
Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take
Yeah,
home
they
genuine
improved the
bona
figure with the
100%
mustache, not gonna lie.
authentic Real deals on select titles. No knockoffs.
I can't do it if you're watching.
Uh-huh.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the elite ranks of the Ark Society, Mr. Graves!
Hitman? Wait, what? Hitman? Wait, what the fuck are you doing? Wait, what am I doing? What the? Hang on. Hello? Hello? Huh? What? Huh? Okay. Sure thing. Another Hitman mission. Bold and yellow, bold and yellow. What? Is this this is the Pokemon game. Was it sorry, not Pokemon game, legally distinct Pokemon game. No lawsuits. Was it? Poketopia. Power World, that's the one. I think releasing Hitman missions like is a cool idea that they like can keep adding like new levels to the game. That's a really nice way to keep something going. Nah, it looks nothing like Pokemon, don't worry. It looks nothing like Pokemon. They're really showing off the fact that they won the lawsuit. Or like they were able to get away with monsters in bowls. Because Pokemon can't really copyright that thing. They're like, look, monsters in bowls. No, it's genuinely Power World. It's not Pokemon. It's legally distinct Pokemon. It's Pokemon with guns. Yeah, exactly. It's not Pokemon. There's too much effort put into it. Just a reminder, chat, that Game Freak's next game looks fucking insane. So I don't know if it's the Pokemon company that's making them not put in effort.
Today, and the return of some long-awaited ones as well. This next game falls into that last category.
Long-awaited game.
It's been a long, long, long.
Oh God.
8 years.
8 years. Oh, Wolf Among Us 2! Wolf Among Us 2! Let's fucking go. Wolf Among Us 2. Yep. I feel you, Jeff. That's fine. Yep.
People are dying.
Let's fucking go.
Some monster is out there.
The Wolf Among Us, man.
Order the precinct is. You're the guy to call.
Dude, the Wizard of Oz. The Wizard of Oz. You see the Tin Man.
Are you living under a rock?
Let's
You're
go.
a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
Big B. Dude, the Tin Man.
Ready to get to work?
Ah. Guys, I don't know. You guys been living under a rock. Telltale was literally like revived the same like year that it died. Yeah. Remaster for the original.
Oh, no, I don't look human.
His lips are
Remaster for
sealed,
the original
but
game.
I'm not helpless. See you around.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Guys, play Wolf Among Us if you haven't. So good.
Looking
So
for me.
good. I can't wait to play the second one. Yeah. They're remastering the first one. Very nice. Very nice. Chat, highly recommend.
That's
highly
right,
recommend.
Bigby is finally back. And as we wait for his new adventure in 2027, check out The Wolf Among Us Remastered this holiday. Now, this next game comes from an acclaimed studio that is deep into development on its next project.
How would a remaster work? Like, what are they remastering? There's a bunch of stuff that they could add. Performance improvements, resolution. I don't know. There's a lot of remasters that you could ask that question to. It generates more excitement. I'm keen. Yeah, highly recommend Wolf Among Us. I'm very excited for the sequel. I've been waiting a very, very long time for it.
Evie!
I'm listening.
Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end of it all.
Stellar Blade 2, we
Try
think.
taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange today.
Oh yeah? It's our first mission in a while. Aren't you a little excited?
The environment looks
Stop saying
insane.
weird things.
Okay, take it easy.
Quiet. They're moving.
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenna. Tracking.
출입문 닫습니다. Doors closing. How's it looking out there?
I can't stand crowds. It'd be better for both of us if we got out of here quickly.
In the movies, this is always where things go wrong.
Hey.
Well, just saying. It's a cliche. Wait, the target stopped.
Hearken! The pulse rain shall cease! In the name of the Father!
Jesus, okay. The environments really do look cool. Music goes crazy. I still haven't played Stellar Blade. Apparently it is a very, very well-made game in terms of its gameplay. I know it's Laguna slop, but apparently it is quite a well-made game at the same time. So I think I might really enjoy the combat. The city looks crazy. I do think that this character does look like 12 years old though, which is a little, in the face at least, which is a little bit... I think that might come with the art style, which is... Shut up. Yeah. Stellar Blade, Blood Rain. Yeah.
That was a good one. Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today. Set in the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond the events of the first game, introducing a new protagonist who you saw there, Evie. It's early in development, and we will have more to share in the future. All right, we're almost done, but not quite. It's been almost exactly 3 years since Street Fighter VI was released in June 2023. What's ahead? This is Street Fighter 6, Year 4.
Tifa. 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 Tifa.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering
Tifa.
Year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon. Fascinating.
Tifa! 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 Take that. Take that, you bastards. It'll never be Tifa, you say. Look at her. Tifa.
Please welcome
I can't believe Tifa is not in Tekken, and instead it was Noctis and Clive with swords. Tifa needed to be in Tekken, man. There she is.
皆さんのおかげでストリートファイター6は3周年を迎えることができました。そして本日、ファイナルファンタジー7との特別コラボレーションを発表します。
Thanks to all of you, Street Fighter 6 has reached its 3rd anniversary. And today, we're announcing the special collaboration with Final Fantasy.
ティファはですね、世界中のプレイヤーから愛されてきたキャラクターです。だからこそ目指したのは
They straight up brought Hamaguchi on stage. You do not bring Hamaguchi on stage to this show for just Tifa, for just Tifa and Street Fighter. You don't. Final Fantasy VII Remake 3 has to be here. You can't, you did not bring Hamaguchi here just for Tifa. Maybe you did, because it's that big of a deal, but no way. He's here.
Everything from her design to movement has been rebuilt
Final Fantasy VII
as
Remake
Tifa,
3
the
is
Street
here.
Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
Max will be losing his shit, understandably. A lot of Max screams echoing throughout the universe in this showcase,
We
man.
cannot show it today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
Limit
ティ
break?
ファの戦いはまだまだ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
Limit break?
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
It is crazy that Tekken did Noctis and Clive, because those were the new games at the time, but Tifa just fits in there.
On stage. Then we'll see you guys again later this year. All right. Well, now it has come
Oh, yeah,
time
they
for
brought
our
him-
final announcement.
Oh, Half-Life 3.
I know. What's it
No.
going to be, guys?
Final announcement. Single-player narrative game, chat.
Any guesses? No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this. Get ready for the final battle.
Final battle? Final Fantasy VII 3. Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. I fucking told you. Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. I fucking told you you don't bring him here just for that. We fucking won. Here it is. Here it fucking is.
Called forth
The final battle. Oh my god. Oh!
But our planet answered.
Oh, diamond weapon.
Awakening mighty weapons
Sapphire
to
weapon.
stand against the celestial threat.
Ultima weapon.
Now, hope endures in those who fight.
Hope endures in those who fight. They brought back the narrator from the Final Fantasy VII Remake reveal chat in 2015. They brought back the same fucking narrator. We have the fucking high wind. That's the Midgar sequence. Wait. We can just parachute wherever you want. We got the high wind. We have Vincent Combat. Oh my god. Vincent Combat. Vincent Combat. Dirge of Cerberus, we're so back. Oh my god, Sid with the fucking Leviathan. My Dragoon. Whoa, Tifa outfit. Wait, characters got fucking outfit changes. Whoa.
Is that a weapon I see?
Tifa and Cloud outfits.
As far as I can tell.
I think we've got costume changes finally. Oh my god.
Save the planet by killing
Like maybe in the story instead of the costume additions from Rebirth. Ruby Weapon! Dude, they're putting Ruby Weapon in the story.
Your faith to the test. Cloud.
I'm losing my fucking shit. Where's Emerald Weapon? It's the only one they didn't show. They don't want to show the underwater submarine stuff. Revelation is the title that they're going for.
Never made it this far.
Revelation.
And I won't let you down. I promise.
Oh, the flowers. Whoa, Revelation. All right, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's
there you have it. And no,
fine.
he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
As soon as they put Hamaguchi on stage for something like Street Fighter, you know that they brought him all the way here for something big. And they did not leave me hanging.
I'm back.
That's a good subtitle. I reckon they were so pissed when Resident Evil stole the Requiem title, man. I need this game. Highwind gameplay was insane.
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously on all platforms.
Yes.
And we've
Everyone
only been
gets
able
it.
to come this far thanks
Everyone
to
gets it.
every single one of you who continued to believe in the story and waited for this moment with
Oh, I
us.
believed. I believed. Chat, I'm crying. Look at the logo. It's the classic logo in the background. Look at it. It's the classic
The
colors.
theme of this title is resolve. Cloud and his companions each confront their own destinies
Well, why didn't
and
you call
find
it
the
resolve
resolve to
then?
march toward the final battle.
It's the classic color logo, man. I'm gonna cry. It's so beautiful. That logo is so
I, too,
beautiful.
have carried a promise in my heart throughout this journey, the resolve to see the series through to its very end.
皆さんに最高の形でお届けします。ぜひ見届けてください。
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
I love you.
Today, to help guide us on our path, please show me in Welcome to the Stage the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
So cute. It's Vincent Valentine himself. Oh my god, it's even bringing him out to his own theme. Oh my god.
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if you know me. There's honestly so much to see in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Are we getting a gameplay?
I don't mind if I do.
Are we getting gameplay? Are you fucking kidding me? Are we getting another
As
trailer?
we reunite with our heroes, the
They're
meteor
showing-
looms in the skies above. A
Yeah, this
constant
is
reminder of your
worth
mission,
the final
and the grave
reveal.
threats you'll
This is
confront
worth
as you
the
embark
final
upon your
showcase.
journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet.
Guys,
you'll
this
take to
game
the
might be
skies
coming out
and
next
witness
year.
our
They
most
kept the.
expansive
Oh
open
my
world
god,
yet.
they've kept the
From the
original
outskirts of
design on the
Big
side of the
Dog,
Highwind.
sun-drenched Medeal Archipelago to the warrior nation of Wutai.
Oh
Simply
my
pick a
god.
direction and set sail.
This might
But
be
how
coming
can you
out
be
next
expected
year.
To protect the whole world at once, you'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
Oh my god.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below.
Fucking Highwind gameplay, and you
Where
can
will
just,
the winds
you can
guide
just parachute
you first?
down.
That freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination,
Oh my
to defeat
god,
your
Wutai
enemy,
looks
you'll need a fighting
insane. The
chance.
fucking meteor in the sky the
Starts
whole
with your trusted
time.
allies. At long last, with
Reno's
the world
back.
teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes. each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regimen.
We're so not
The
ready,
hybrid
man.
battle
We are
system,
so not
established
ready.
in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation.
I
putting
love
even
that
more
they
power in
chose
your hands.
Matt to do
In
this.
Fluid, real-time action. Seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty
Wait,
summon
magic
entities
pot
that can turn
summon?
the tide of battle.
Magic pot summon? Oh my god. Guys. This has been a showcase like no other. Oh my god. And I just know Max Dude's having a great time with this too. He's feasting on this showcase. Fighting games and Final
Summoning
Fantasy
Ifrit
VII
never
3.
gets old. There are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
I might be a little biased, but since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
Yeah, dude. We're also getting fucking Vincent gameplay diving in. That's my goat.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in his.
I won't return to my
Vincent's a
coffin
deft
until we've
gunslinger,
put Sephiroth
capable
in
of delivering
his.
precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye.
Dirge of
The result
Cerberus, we're so
experimentation at
back,
the hands
chat.
of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Galleon beast at the press of a button.
Does he have
Gaining
the other
tremendous
limit
power
breaks?
while transformed.
Does he have
combined with the
Hellmasker?
skills of a certain ace pilot,
Does
their
he have the
high-impact
Jason
synergies
cosplay with a
disrupt the fight
chainsaw?
with ferocious
Yes or no?
results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous
This is my
pilot
dragoon.
joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth.
Oh my
Sid's
god.
command of his
All I
lance
need
allows him
from
to
Sid
rapidly
though
close the
is I
distance
need
for
to
powerful
see
strikes,
a cigarette
or
in his
engage
mouth.
in sweeping area of effect attacks.
the
to bring
only
a whole
thing.
host of enemies to heal. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on.
What
for
part
size.
of the game is that where they fucking
Function-integrated
dress up in
tactical
fan?
footwear, or the fit
Yeah.
system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia,
Tifa the
Fits gives
Black
you an extra
Mage.
edge in
What the
battle.
fuck?
To face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster.
Wow, okay, that's crazy.
Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself is
They're adding a
unleashed its
job
last
system.
line of defense. The weapons, ancient beasts
That is unbelievable.
that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation,
Wu Tai
we
just
come
looks
to the thrilling
amazing.
conclusion of the
Oh
Final
my
Fantasy
god.
VII saga.
The fucking.
And your mission is
Oh my
clear.
god.
Take up your Buster
Tifa's
sword,
breakout
equip
scene.
your materia,
We're gonna get the
and
slap
stand
fight,
together.
chat.
One last time.
That Genova fight where she doesn't have a head. Oh my god. The attention to detail. Oh my god. Vincent Naruto runs the Sapphire weapon moment at Junon. Oh my god. Chat, you're not ready. None of us are ready. Oh my god. They're showing so much. They're going to drop a release date. They're going to drop a release date right now.
Us this extended look.
They're going to
at
drop a
Final
release
Fantasy
date
VII
right now.
Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
But Matt, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right? Well then, we better take a look.
Dude, how many? Five trailers or something? Like,
Get the cannon back online now!
no spoilers. It's on screen. Oh, sorry. No, it isn't. Dude, Sapphire weapon at Junon. Oh my god, bro. Look at him. Look at him. Guys, they're about to fucking release the game today at this point. Oh my god. Guys, this is not being dragged. This is one of the biggest gaming moments of our lives. They can drag this shit as long as they fucking want. It's coming out next year. Oh my god, the 30th anniversary of Final Fantasy VII. They fucking did it. Oh my god. That's not dragging. That's fucking appropriate. They just showed us the game and the release date.
All platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms.
I can't fucking believe. Oh my
God. And the team at Square for that very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy.
Chat, now is the time to play Remake and Rebirth before Part 3 comes out. Oh my god.
Thanks, Jeff. What an amazing way to end the show, but that's not all, because coming up right now is Day of the Devs. With
They
a
could
look
have
at
shown a
many
teaser and I would have been
independent game
happy, and
titles,
they just
including
fucking
multiple
fired
new
on all
game
cylinders.
That's right. Tons of awesome indie games. So make sure to stay tuned and watch that. And we will see you live this August
God
in
damn.
Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday,
Oh
August
my
25th.
Lord,
Have a great
what
summer,
a
everybody.
show!
Thanks for watching. Day of the Devs starts right now.
What a show! Oh! Oh man! I love that. There's no way you have audio desync at the end of the show right there. That was hilarious. Oh, guys. Oh my god. We have to go back through this and do a recap because my word. Holy shit. Oh, just absolutely insane. All right, the stream's dead. We'll have to wait for the stream to like properly refresh because at the moment we can only look at the last 30 seconds. No Kingdom Hearts 4 because the focus is going to be on Final Fantasy 7 3, and that's totally fair enough. I genuinely expected some Duskbloods, but it wasn't there. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're going to go back through the stream and take a look at some of the other things because we definitely need to see. We definitely need to take a look. They opened and they closed on some top tier shows. There was like an understandable like lull in the middle, and every show is going to have that. You know what I mean? You can't be going crazy the whole time, but just amazing. Let's see if I can actually... Nah, I still can't. I still can't go back at the moment, so I'll have to wait. I don't know if this is going to go straight into a Day of the Devs live stream. I can't get there. Let's watch the descriptive audio feed instead of the 5-month-old Game Awards show. I want to see the Code Veronica trailer as well. We're going to go back and we're going to go through. How we feeling, chat? How we feeling? Because I'm happy. I'm happy I woke up for this, and I'm glad I didn't miss it. Let me just tell you. Oh, the hype of sitting here together for like 45 minutes, just like building up to this, was amazing. I'm glad that for the most part we're feeling happy outside of a few trolls, but I'm good. I'm good. The fact that they reveal Final Fantasy VII Remake Revelation, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, I can now call it that. And not only do they announce it with the title, they show multiple trailers, they show multiple gameplay and cutscenes, and then give us a fucking release date is unbelievable. Like, I was expecting if Final Fantasy VII was going to show up, it was the title reveal and a little teaser. They went full in, and yeah, like genuinely, I can't understate this, that I know that people have mixed feelings on Final Fantasy VII in different ways. It is undeniably the most popular Final Fantasy. Some Final Fantasy fans hate that. Some love that. If the original Final Fantasy VII is one of the most important video games ever made, it's one of the most iconic video games ever made for a reason. It's very good. The fact that we are seeing a 3-part remake series reach its culmination is monumental. Like, it's one of the most massive things for them to actually achieve. 3 full games to, fully realize the vision of this remake. It's not like, hey, here's our remake trying to squeeze it all in one game and we cut out a bunch of stuff and sorry we couldn't deliver on the vision. Like, this is the most insane remake project that's ever been done, where it's like, let's take one game and make it like worthy of the title remake. 3 fucking games. 3. Oh my god. It's unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Revelation, I think, is a good title. It is funny that they spoke about the character's resolve, because I was like, well, resolve could actually be a pretty good title because, resolve has multiple meanings, like someone's, resolve. They were talking about the attitude, but it's also something can be resolved. And that being the ending, in part 3, resolve is actually pretty decent. But I do like Revelation because there certainly will be a few. Reunion was my go-to pick before they applied that subtitle, unfortunately, to Crisis Core Remaster. They kind of wasted that subtitle there. It was a very silly subtitle because there's nothing about the reunion with that game, but they called it Reunion because it's like as like a remaster title, like we're all reuniting for the game, which is unfortunate, right? And I thought Requiem was a really good title for that as well, but then Resident Evil stole it. If it was a cash grab, I just think it would be so much less effort than what they've done, and they would rush it. You know what I mean? Genuinely, to realize the scope of any of these older remakes, like even if it was like Final Fantasy VI, if it was like one of the more classic ones, if it was Final Fantasy VIII, like for them to do a remake that lives up to that game, plus being able to, modernize it and flesh it out, to put all of that in one game, I don't see that really being possible. Like, and they're not short either. You know what I mean? They're 3 fully made games that take just such a significant amount of effort. And even if it is a cash grab, it's a good one, Like, they kind of deserve the cash if they want to grab it, because they're showing their passion and their love for the game, instead of forcing it out. I know that people have issues with, like, the expansion on Final Fantasy VII. Personally, I absolutely adore a lot of the characterization and, like, the in-depth exploration of characters and story. I think it's amazing. Just waiting to see if I can. This is still live. It's gone into the Day of the Devs.
Collect items and
also it's gone into Day of Devs. I can't rewatch the stream chat, which is really bumming me out. Personally, I grew up with the original, right? I grew up with Final Fantasy VII on PS1. I do think that the remake is more rewarding having played the original, but that won't apply to everybody, because there are people that have played the original and then they constantly compare the two in a negative way. I haven't seen that much, but it does happen. But I do think that the remake trilogy can be experienced as a brand new player. There's so many people experiencing it that way and then planning to play the original after. It's hard for me to say. Like, I'm a lifelong fan of the original, right? So I'm happy to play the remake being a fan of the original. I think that the experience is enhanced, but it's also, the game has stuff in there for fans, but it's also an experience that you can play as your first time through. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's just absolutely fantastic. I am planning to replay Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, the PC versions, on the hard mode difficulty, leading up to the release of Final Fantasy VII Revelation. And I'm just so happy that that's going to release on PC day one as well. So that being multi-platform for the culmination of the trilogy is such a good move, because people can now play Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth on any platform, because Rebirth just came out on Switch 2 as well and looks amazing. So it's time to catch up. It's time to play. It's time to play. But yeah, just amazing stuff. Twitch VOD lets you go way back to the beginning. Okay, let me have a look. Now, was the Twitch VOD, did that go into Day of the Devs or not?
2 days ago?
Did that go into Day of the Devs or not? Let me take a look. They're still playing it, and I'm just getting hit with ads immediately. Yeah, I'm absolutely playing it on PC. Absolutely playing it on PC. Obviously, if you're just here for the first time reactions, thank you so much for joining. I know I lost half of the stream already because, you know, they show up for to hang out. But like, thank you so much for showing up for the reactions. We are going to chill for a bit longer. We're going to look through some of the earlier trailers because I really want to like look at some details and talk. So stick around if you want that. I'm not going to be leaving just yet. In regards to Twitch, it's still streaming, so I can't watch the stream yet, right? Oh, wait, hang on. I think they've got a separate broadcast. There we go. They do have a separate broadcast. So I think I can watch it. We'll see how we go in terms of the quality. All right. We do have the Twitch stream, so we can watch the VOD. We're gonna do a recap through the trailers. Where are we? Where are we? There we go. They just started off like fucking crazy and ended it in such a good way, and we finally got another 3, chat. We got another 3. It was funny because I was like, the end of show, single-player narrative game, where it's either going to be Half-Life 3 or it's going to be Final Fantasy VII Remake 3. So there you go. How is the playtime for the original versus the remake? The original game is not that long, honestly. It's not that long. It depends how much time you put into it. And my feelings are pretty skewed, because, you know, obviously I've played it so many times, so I can play it very fast. I would say that the original Final Fantasy VII game is like, I don't know, like 40 to 50 hours-ish. All 3 together in the remake trilogy, you'll be pushing like, you know, 150 minimum. 150, 200. You know what I mean? For sure. Yes, they showed a bit of the Star Wars Zero Company as well. They did show a bit of Zero Company. All right, let me move this along. Let's take a look. All right, so
Francis,
for people that missed
your next favorite
the
game
beginning of the
today.
show,
So,
let's take a look. This was a very good moment. You played the original, but how is the remakes in terms of bloat or pointless stuff? All right, so honestly, genuinely, in the Final Fantasy VII Remake game, and I'm talking about the first one, Remake specifically, they take a segment from the original that can be completed in like 5 hours tops, right? That's like 5 hours tops. And they do make that a full game. And some people take an issue with that because they find the 5-hour intro to be just fine. Personally, I think that there are moments in Remake that do drag only a couple of times, right? Only a couple of times. But for the most part, like 9 out of 10 times that they add something new. It is very good expansion. It's genuinely like they take characters and flesh them out further. They give characters that had no character actual like writing and story. That we go to places I always wanted to see, and see more of, and being able to like go through the world and really connect with that opening in its own game is fantastic, right? I had problems with the ending of the first one, and that was because I really didn't know what to expect. It was just kind of wild, and I had a particularly raw reaction to the finale before really kind of understanding what was going on, right? The game really adds a lot to the experience. I think it's amazing personally. There are moments that even while I was playing it for the first time, I said, hey, this feels like they're really dragging this particular moment out. But that wasn't felt super often. In terms of Rebirth, they really wanted to take that into a more of an open world setting, because you're actually exploring the world instead of like the opening city. And so it has some open world related gameplay stuff that is optional, and they have a lot of mini games that are also very, very fun, but you can really kind of stick to the main story and work through that. But I think Rebirth really builds on Remake. Like, it was such a solid foundation for a game. The improvements to Remake in terms of the gameplay and combat system was just really fun. Really, really, really fun. And then they're going to do it even more with part 3. Like, the fact that we got to see Highwind gameplay straight up, and the way that we can just parachute down to locations just looks so fucking cool. But yeah, just incredible. I know people are very concerned about the amount of time that we have to play games, and there's so many games coming out, and it's just like choice paralysis. But trust me when I say that the Remake trilogy it's not a cash grab. It's not lazy. It's not just doing it because, they feel forced or obligated to. The returning veterans of Final Fantasy coming in to help put this game together, along with generations of new fans that are really passionate about the game. The love of Final Fantasy VII really shows, and it's such a redemption for Final Fantasy VII almost, because the compilation of 7 with like Crisis Core and Dirge of Cerberus, there's some writing issues, there's some story issues. It kind of goes in a direction of questionable nature, but the Remake project understands the Final Fantasy VII characters more than they ever have. It's just amazing. Anyway, let's watch some more. Let's watch this trailer.
Yes? So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the 3rd floor. Ah, welcome to Paris.
Genuinely,
It's so nice to meet
as soon
you.
as I saw this, right? As soon as I saw this, I was like, this is RE Engine. And then was just like the American sister. I was like, there's no way. I was like, and the thing that I was still trying to doubt it at this point that this was Veronica was because I'm like, we're not in Paris in that game. We're not there. What are we doing? But this is an amazing
It's
lead up.
freezing. Come in.
But you have the thought,
Come in.
because I'm like,
We don't want you to catch a cold.
this building, the walls here, they
hate
look
to
like
say it,
the
your
Rhodes Hill
brother
Care
is
Center.
Quite odd. In we go.
RE Engine is definitely recognizable, but not in a bad way at all. Now, so this is where Chris was living. This is where Chris was staying. Chat, as you can see here, this man lifts. How are we going to get to Resident Evil 5 Remake if we don't see this man lifting these weights to get biceps powerful enough to punch a boulder? Do you understand? This man is lifting.
Oh là là. Mais quelle pagaille. He's made such a mess again. Think, I just cleaned it up a week ago. It's like a boulder rolls
He's got a
through
green
here.
herb in the window, chat. He's got a green herb in the window.
delightful biscuit. I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves. Oh, I'm so sorry. It must be the maintenance man from this morning. Won't be long. I'll bring some nice coffee to go with the biscuit.
I'm trying to look for details. Like, I'm trying to look at other stuff. Like, what's this here? Is that the mansion? Like, is that a reference? Is that on the wall there? Is that Resident Evil Mansion from the first game? Also, they confirmed that that Hunk is the one that takes her to the island. So Ari, Requiem, and Veronica bringing Hunk into like the story properly is kind of crazy, especially considering how far apart these two games are. The V is such a fake out that you might think it's Resident Evil 5, but I immediately knew that this was Veronica at this point. Because look at this shit. Oh, it's going to be so interesting. But look at him.
Claire Redfield.
Look how good she looks. That is such a good title. Such a good title reveal. Dude in the crowd. Oh my god. No Steve reveal though. And 2027. Now, I'm gonna pose a question, right? I'm gonna pose a question to the chat. Do you think that calling it and going for Resident Evil Veronica with the V, are they going to try and place this one as like a kind of a Resident Evil 5 with REV? I'm only kidding. It's just like, it's so interesting because I think this game came out before 4. Is it set? When's it set though? Is it set after RE3? It's set like just after RE3. This was the Resident Evil 4 that never was. I think that it is first person. I liked Code as well. I'm pretty sure it's first person because the cutscene is first person and the shot with the zombies as well. But they might do the first and third person perspective from Requiem. I would like guarantee you that you'd be able to play both perspectives. "2027 is crazy. I love it. I think maybe dropping the code just makes it more simple that they just go for Veronica. It's set directly after RE3 and RE2. Claire finds the letter that says Chris is in Europe. I love that that it starts with her going to find her brother in Europe. That's great. We'll see what happens with the story in terms of what they want to change, but it does mean that we'll be getting it does mean we're getting more Wesker as well. Then we come in with MDHR and they announce they're making a new hand animated Cuphead game, which is very, very cool. It's very cool. And then doing their little retro style game
is
very cool. And we still got the Muppets technically.
Hello.
We got the Muppets technically.
Completely different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say it's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. Pretty radical.
Let's roll the clip.
Now in development at Studio MDHR.
I love this trailer.
It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure. A new fast-action platform shooter with arcade-quality graphics and amazing sound.
It is so interesting that, like,
Mighty
this is not
Cuphead
my
Adventure.
era of video games. Like, I was after this, but I just love seeing it anyway because it just feels so beautifully authentic.
You know I love my puppets. That was great. And there you have it. Two
He does
brand
love
new
his
games
puppets.
from Studio MDHR up in
The fact that they're cooking 2 games, I'm happy about that. Something in the meantime. I'm also just back on Veronica. I'm just so glad that they're doing it, you know? It's not yet time for a Resident Evil 5 remake, you know what I mean? It's just not time. Resident Evil 5, I think we'll see that remake for the 20th anniversary, which is 2029. I could see that being the time. You know? So with that in mind, let's think about Resident Evil. Next year is going to be Veronica, 2027. 2028, Resident Evil 0. Resident Evil 0 remake, maybe? They throw that one in. If they do RE0, surely that means that they're going to also do Resident Evil 1 remade in this style as well, right? Yeah? What if they do both at the same time? What if they do both together? They do RE0 and 1 together. I don't know. I would be up for a RE0 remake because then I might enjoy the game. But 2029 for the 20th anniversary of RE5, I could see that happening. Patrick, I loved Stanley Parable. It was so much fun. You can watch it currently by becoming a YouTube member on my channel. Otherwise, it will be public for everyone to watch in 3 weeks' time. Yeah, I think doing the remakes on 20th anniversaries just works. I would like Resident Evil 1 to get a remaster to be, like a remake to be in line with all of them so they can all kind of be at that journey. But that being said, the first remake is very, very good. Obviously tank controls, but just get used to them. It's a very, very good game. So I don't know if it needs a remake, but I would like it to have a remake to fit in, because I would really like to experience that mansion in first person, to be quite honest. I think that would be amazing. I think that would be very, very cool. God, are they even... Will they even remake RE6? I mean, sure. Maybe after enough time has passed. I don't know, man. Remaking RE6. Just make a whole new game. The thing is, like... I don't know, man. Coffee, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships, by the way. You literally gifted one to Patrick, which is actually a fucking insane... it was fated to happen. Patrick, you can now go watch Stanley Parable. That's great. Well done. Thank you so much for that, Coffee. You've made Patrick's life. Can you believe that there was Alien Isolation 2 at this showcase? Oh my god. Alien Isolation 2 as well. I will be playing this day 1.
Yes. I understand.
Absolutely feasting. it is insane that, you know, we can have a showcase like this and people might still walk away disappointed. At that point, I don't know what you can do. I don't know what you can do. What can you do at that point? But then again, you know, I think we have to remember that there are games that some people only like one specific type of game, and I'm cursed to like so many. But there are people that, you know, they only want GTA. There are people that only want From Software. You know what I mean? Like, there are, and I get that. But you've got to open your hearts and minds to other games.
To share our return to the survival horror genre.
I feel like it'd be really hard to walk away from this disappointed.
Isolation, and we're continuing what we started, creating an authentic new chapter which builds on that core isolation experience
about games.
of escaping the terrifying, unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony world. From the claustrophobic confines of the colony itself to the exposed and storm-ravaged landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator. Players will face a desperate struggle to survive and escape, and we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
Thanks. Let me go. I gotta scroll back to find it. Let me have a. I'm gonna have a look for a bit.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today we are honored to have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience. For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply human. From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus to The Last
I can't
Guardian,
believe that
he has left
Ueda's
an
new game was here
unforgettable
too.
mark on this
Gen
medium.
Atlas.
Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you.
Peak.
And now, let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now, it's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
All right, we will take a look at Gen Atlas in a second. So, you're talking about Alien Romulus inspiring the decision. Romulus came out in August of 2024, and they announced that they were doing the sequel to Alien Isolation 2 on October 2024, so 2 months after. So there is maybe a good chance that the reception to Romulus kind of helped to, you know, get some momentum going to focus on Alien Isolation 2, or like, you know, an actual like horror element of Alien again. Like, I love Aliens a lot, you know, but I think I love Alien more. I love the focus more on that sort of horror against one xenomorph over an army of them, because then it's, you know, more survival horror, less action horror. So maybe there's a good chance that Romulus's sort of success and momentum kind of helped. But yeah, I've been waiting very patiently. Very excited. All right. Let's look at this again, because this just looks incredible. We're getting our sci-fi Shadow of the Colossus here. This just looks so cool. I swear that if Geoff Keighley puts out a poll that's like, hey, how did you feel about the show? And it's not a resounding A rank. I don't know, man. do wish they would remaster Shadow of the Colossus. I've got news for you. The stream is tagged as High Guard because that was the joke going into the showcase that because High Guard was revealed at the Game Awards.
Does that look incredible? Oh, all right. I cannot wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you.
Gen Atlas looks amazing. Did you somehow miss it? There was a Shadow of the Colossus remake for PS4 in 2018. 8 years ago now. I played it on my channel.
Thank you, Ueda-san. All right, well, next we travel to the east, to China, circa 848 AD. Blood Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from...
I want to focus on the trailers that obviously I loved the most, that I want to go back through and rewatch. So let's go back. Let's have a look at the Stranger Than Heaven trailer. I'll take this opportunity to look at the previous Stranger Than Heaven trailer as well that I never watched, okay? Let me pull that up. We'll watch it right now. Otherwise, I never will. Is that the 4 weeks one? 4 weeks ago, cast and story reveal trailer. Look at that. This trailer has so much sauce, but I really don't know how I feel about the choice they've made at the end of this one. We're gonna need some details on what they're doing voice acting wise. I do really love the style of this reveal. In terms of the cast. Ugh. It really makes me feel weird about it. It does make me feel weird about it, man. I don't know. It really is kind of like, why are we doing this? I wonder how much that came from them specifically, or if that was Snoop Dogg being like, hey, I got an idea, man. I'm in the game. Let's put my boy Tupac in the game. I don't know. I don't know, gamers. I don't know. It concerns me. All right, let's have a look. And here's the thing. People say, oh, the estate signed off on it. Who cares? Well, I'm like, yeah, because they got paid. You know what I mean? Like, of course. I mean, they're getting paid. The estate isn't the person themselves. The resurrection from the grave, it does feel icky. We're back in Coachella 2012 hologram era, you know? I'm going to take a look at this trailer because I haven't seen it. 5 minutes. Fucking Tojo Clan. Guys, it's all Yakuza.
やっちゃろうや。兄貴なら絶対にてっぺん取れますけ。あ
りがとうな。けど、そういうんじゃねえんだ。は？俺たちみてえなヤクザもん、帰る場所のない連中が生きていける、そんな場所があったらいいって思わねえか。ねえだろ、そんなの。
Whoa.
だから作るんだよ。俺たち自身で。
That's the type of place that Kiryu would really like, guys.
That right there, that's the Japan you've been dreaming about.
So he's a boatman. Snoop Dogg is a boatman. It's kind of crazy because this game has so much sauce. I love the music. I love the logo design. Like, the typography is fucking fantastic. Like, it looks so cool. Why are we resurrecting Tupac?
Just what are we trying so hard to protect?
Also, just the fact that it is multiple eras is really cool. Setting it in multiple time periods is just very fun. Like, hello. We're gonna see Kamurocho. We're gonna see Kazuma as a child.
Obsessing over one man's death. That's no way to live a life.
I know, but I can't just live it alone.
If I don't settle this, my life can't ever begin. Nice to know you're not scared.
It just has so much sauce.
Remember my
The style of this is just fantastic, man. What? Jesus. Wow.
You know, we could always just make our own country. It's the only choice we got. Our only way forward is to make a place for ourselves. That settles it, Makoto. If this country won't accept us, we'll carve out our own right from underneath it.
So crazy. The combat's looking nice too. Ah, Snoop Dogg's a fighter too.
Come on, join the fun. It's our homecoming after all.
So long, America! This is my home, and nothing's gonna change that!
They're gonna break my heart, man. Oh my god, that was such a good transition. They're gonna break my heart over this brotherhood, aren't they? They're gonna break my heart over this shit. I need to watch this transition again. Oh my god! Oh my god! That's so good. Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh, it looks so good, man. We need to keep an eye on what they're gonna do in regards to the voice of this Tupac resurrection. I mean, I'm probably gonna be playing it in the Japanese dub anyway. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. What time period do you think that is in? Where they show him, like what? Because there's multiple years that they have it in. So do we have it in the 90s? Obviously, or are they just like it's not actually Tupac? They just want to bring Tupac in, but he's just in a different time period. What's the latest time period in this game? Like the 60s? They have another dead actor in the game. They're using a real voice actor for him. Okay, well, then that's good. I just don't know, man. Well, I mean, every video game character is a puppet, but I guess I know what you mean. It's just like the uncanny valley because we're looking at someone who is dead. But I mean, all video game characters are puppets. I just think that is a, it's just strange. So Snoop Dogg comes out and he says,
with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together. It's an amazing, feat for me, so I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now, we got to talk about what just announced in this trailer. How's Tupac being a part of this?
The Tupac estate and my son and myself, we work very closely together, so
is it the Tupac estate and my son and I were like, let's get him in this game. I just want to know what the motivating factor for that was. Like, does that come from RGG, or was that Snoop Dogg being like, hey, I got an idea? You know what I mean? Because he doesn't even mention them.
it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on, and I just feel like
it makes sense to put him in this game because his life and his spirit still lives on. I don't know about that as a statement. Like, it makes sense to put him in Stranger Than Heaven.
It was so connected to what we're doing. So what y'all think? We work very close.
Now, we got to talk about what just announced in this trailer. How's Tupac being a part of this?
The Tupac estate and my son and myself, we work very closely together. So it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on. And I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So what y'all think?
Yeah, no, it feels so strange because there's no mention from the actual RGG about it. You know, it comes from Snoop. It feels like he's pushed for that as like a character in the game. Like, because it's not like Snoop Dogg's not playing a rapper. Tupac's not in here as a rapper. They're just going to be like characters that just use like their likeness. It feels very strange. It's unfortunately a big like it's going to be a big little controversial point for the game. It's just unfortunate. It is unfortunate.
Cordell talking
an authentic culture to life, you know what I'm saying? And we just got a lot of plans that
and then he's also plugging
actually
this.
bring it to life in the next, couple of months. Okay. We're building
about something a couple years ago at TGA, you and Cordell talked about Death Row Games is something that you guys want to do. Any updates on what's happening there, DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life, you know what I'm saying? And we just got a lot of plans that we're planning on.
If you're making your own games with the Death Row Games thing, and you're also going to undercut the Stranger Than Heaven reveal with this to start talking with Snoop Dogg instead of talking about Stranger Than Heaven, put Tupac in your own hip-hop game instead. Like, what are you doing? I can't believe that they cut away from Stranger Than Heaven and they take them off of the screen to talk about Snoop Dogg's Death Row Games.
Actually bring it to life in the next, couple of months.
Okay, well, we'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you
Snoop Dogg is going to talk more about his games in the next couple of months. I don't know about that.
More crazy stuff to come. All right, next we're excited to announce the stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden. Hex is an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares.
Creators of The Division and Little Nightmares is such a funny thing. It's such a funny thing to like
You
talk
brave
together.
the wild north as researchers stranded in a mind-bending, player-shaped procedural world. This is a very cool game. Take a look.
This is kind of crazy, this one. Oh, we need to watch the Black Flag trailer in full this time, and we'll actually get the Wood Kid song instead of it just skipping. We get to watch it synced up. That's nice. So this is is this going to be like it's like an online player affected world. No worries, radio. Should still be here when you get back. Division creators ex Ubisoft Massive. Yeah, pretty sure. Yes. So this is like some form of like player co-op, procedurally generated, bizarre world thing. I like the sound design of it, of Hex. So he shoves this cube in and it makes a little plant. It like appeals to me visually, but I don't think the game is gonna actually be for me. Because I think it's gonna be like a streaming, like more like co-op game. Dead by Daylight got a cool live action trailer because they're doing a thing. This game exists. That's there. All right, yeah, let's watch this trailer in full.
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Let's watch this trailer in full instead of it skipping to the end. Because we got a resynced song by Woodkid.
Gentlemen, we do not plunge
I do wish that they were remaking Assassin's Creed 1 and the Ezio games. But it does make sense to remake this if they're gonna remake one, because they gotta use those Skull and Bones assets somehow, chat. And it is also one of the most popular games for a reason. It's good.
Can you feel it, Addy?
Also, just like the stuff that they're expanding on, I think is quite exciting.
After you, Captain. Path ahead is dangerous. Don't save me a spot in hell, Shaka.
Yeah, I'd be very much down for an Assassin's Creed 1 remake and also, you know, revisiting the Ezio trilogy. I spent a lot of time in those games. And then Assassin's Creed 3, didn't like it. And so it took me a long time to come back to play Black Flag because of Assassin's Creed 3. And that's it. That's the latest one that I've played. I haven't played any of the others past Black Flag. We actually didn't miss much of the trailer, to be honest. It was just that it was such a hard cut when the stream lagged, so we actually didn't miss much of the trailer. So that's good.
As Assassin's Creed World.
Paramount Game Studio, from the studio that brought you Bayonetta, Nier Automata, and Ninja Gaiden. Absolutely insane trailer, chat. You see the sewer grating and you go, excusez-moi? And then you listen to the music and you go, I'm sorry, what? Like literally the TMNT theme, man. Last Ronin game. Oh my god. Now, let's go over the Last Ronin, because I believe that this is unfortunately a cursed thing to adapt, right? Because they were doing a Last Ronin movie. Paramount cancelled it like in November of last year. They cancelled it. So I don't know what was going on. Film adaptation was announced by Paramount in 2024. Received an R rating. In August 2025, it said it was still moving forward between the merger, and then in November they said it was put on hold, and then they cancelled it. So did they decide to pivot it into a video game instead? I don't know. But they're deciding to do it after all. From Platinum, I think that's going to be insane. Like, from Platinum, it's going to be unreal. TMNT, where all the turtles are gone except Leo. It's not Leo. It's oh my god, my brain. It's Raphael, isn't it? It's isn't the Last Ronin Raph? Or am I LARPing? Am I LARPing right now? I haven't read it. It's been on my to-do list to read for a really long time. I'm not a really massive TMNT fan, by the way. I've watched some. I think it's cool. I love the turtles. They're very fun. I thought it was Leo. Sorry, I thought it was Raph. Sorry. Let me see. Oh, it's Mike. Is it Mikey? Michelangelo? Yeah, it's Mike. Sorry. Yeah, it's Michelangelo. Which is the thing, because he's the goofy guy. He's our silly little guy. He's our skateboarding legend, right? And then they decided to give him the depression arc because all of his brothers are gone. So then he becomes super serious and he's like wielding the weapons of his brothers. Yeah. I don't know why, for some reason, I thought it was Raph. But I think that's because I associate Raph being the edgy one already. But yeah, they gave it to the silliest one, which is actually the good move. So yeah, it's Mikey. I think it's just like people see the sword and think Leo, but that's because he's wielding the weapons. That's all that I know about Last Ronin, is that it was like one left using all of their weapons. But I do need to read it. It's just kind of interesting to see like something like TMNT exist in so many different forms. Like you have like the live action movies, you've got like the childish cartoons that I've, watched growing up. And then you'll have something like The Last Ronin also exist. And then fucking never forget the Michael Bay TMNT movies. So pretty wild. So that was, yep. And then there was Fortnite. We'll skip over that. Fortnite was in the thing. Why is it so framey? Why is the Fortnite trailer so framey? Let me get rid of Fortnite. Let me move on from that. It's just like
the stage is set. You chose.
It's just so silly, man. It's just so silly. All right, let's move away from this.
Time by seasons, not siren. Out here, that promise is a lie.
This looks crazy. So we have a new Gundam game coming from Bandai Namco. So we got a Gundam game reveal. Welcome back, Armored Core. It's so Armored Core coded, but with the Gundam, shit going on, that I might just have to play it, chat. I might just have to play it. It's like I haven't watched any Gundam, but you can recognize the Gundam eyebrows on a mech immediately. One of the most iconic designs of all time. Right? Just undeniably iconic. It's just like one of those things. Everybody knows that. The fucking music that they used for this trailer is just so good as well. Oh my god. Why is it so choppy? Is this just the Twitch stream being choppy or what? We're having bitrate issues on a VOD, man. Maybe this is the stream. I think maybe the stream was just struggling on. God, can I have 1080 at least, man? The stream was bad on every platform. Yeah, this is probably when it was like struggling. Gundam Rogue Orbit is pretty sick. Let me see if I turn down the resolution, is it still gonna be framey? Let me see. Okay, it's just the stream. That's so unfortunate. And I don't know what the deal is here with this little guy, but I think I love him.
I'm here.
I think I love that little dude. He reminds me of Flubber. He looks like Flubber. Very cool reveal. Co-op egg game. Yep.
game.
Co-op egg
Who
game.
come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
So this is quietly veteran developers working on something, except this time this actually looks good.
Grady.
At first, it really just kind of gives you the vibe of like this is going to be, you know, military sim fantasy. However, it starts to get more interesting as it goes on. And I'm glad that this is a single player experience as well. So the thing that threw me is there is a game called Crossfire X, right? Now Crossfire X, actually Remedy was involved with this as well, which is really funny. So Crossfire is actually a game from 2005. But Crossfire X is something that was like from 2022. I think that's the deal. I think. The original Crossfire, 2007 actually. The original Crossfire, it's a first-person shooter developed by Smilegate that came out in South Korea in 2007. And so Remedy created a single-player campaign for this game, which is pretty wild, you know, that Remedy worked on this. It has my interest in the fact that Remedy was related to that, you know. Remedy was chosen due to the team's expertise on creating memorable fictional worlds and characters. So, pretty crazy. Unfortunately, the game has reviewed like dog shit. And the single player has a 3 out of 10 on IGN. Which is a bit of a shame. But this game, also called Crossfire, maybe a poor choice of naming considering that it's an existing series, is different. So I'm glad it's not co-op. It gives you co-op vibes.
Genuinely like most people.
I mean, even if it was a single-player game that had a co-op mode, would be cool. But yeah, it is single-player. He said single-player.
We need to move.
We'll take another look at this because I want to see this again. I think what they were talking about in regards to like the movement and the cover system was really cool. Like that does look quite unique.
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like you and me.
You guys don't understand the real threat. Not like we do.
Not like we do. Yeah, I'll stream the Xbox showcase as well. Look at this. Like, this is the... So, after that, when it was like military, immersion, fantasy, this is what has piqued my interest. Whatever's going on here... Whatever's going on here...
Either we fight those things together, or die alone.
Because we're getting into... There's like some supernatural horror shit.
No. Do not touch him.
So like the second part of this trailer is this thing that has made me a little bit more interested. Tristan, welcome in, my dude. Excellent show. Excellent show. Yeah, this one looks pretty good. As soon as I saw Crossfire, and then also, by the way, the fact that there's a cross on it, I was literally going, "This is Crossfire X." You know what I mean? Like they put an X in there as well, but it's unrelated.
For 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and story. In Crossfire, two opposing operators must form a temporary alliance. Depending on one another is their only chance of survival. To support this narrative, we completely rethought how cover and traversal work together and created a system that rewards tactical thinking, stealth, and repositioning. It's called adaptive cover. With adaptive cover, our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to react to the complex terrain and the enemy's line of sight. It fundamentally changes your relationship with the environment and becomes an active skill to master. Shout out to our amazing team at That's No Moon, who are meticulously crafting Crossfire. It's for all of you who, like us, love high-agency, single-player, story-driven games. Thank you.
So he does make it very, very clear, single-player, story-driven game. So that appeals to me. I have more of an interest in that. I like the adaptive cover thing. It's like sort of like the same feeling when we started to see games where characters, you know, interact with their environment, like when they were like walking past a door and they like shut the door, or like that kind of stuff, like Uncharted 4 and things like that. That type of additional animation work, I think, is always very cool.
We introduced the
I need to see more Control. I need to see more Control Resonant.
Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
Actually, can I tell you how weird it is? Like The Matrix, right? Crossfire X, a game that Remedy does the single-player campaign for of this previous game. And then, in the Summer Games Fest stream, they announce a new Crossfire game, not tied to anything that came before, and then what comes after that is Remedy's next game. Life is so strange. Alright, we have to look at this again.
It's been 7 years.
Because now there are so many games coming out in 2026, and this is still the game of the year for 2026. You're looking at it right now.
Is now loose in the streets of Manhattan.
You're looking at the game of the year for 2026.
A new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure. It's all quite terrifying.
Oh my god, what a choice. What a choice. Remedy just pushing themselves further and further, man.
All we can do is dig deeper, keep searching for the solutions in every way we can.
I will be playing Quantum Break before I get to Control 2. So I need to get into Quantum Break in the next few months. So I will be doing that. It must happen. This is the Guild Wars 3 announcement. Happy for those who are Guild Wars gamers.
Everyone, coming game.
That game exists.
We have moved PlayStation 5. Go to Guild Wars.
Galactic Racer.
Cast, that's not all.
October.
That's not all
And
about
now-
Tifa.
And now it's time to head to a brand new planet, Divinacos. Now this is pod racing.
All right, let's see some more Star Wars. Because this looks good.
Welcome.
There's a lot of there's a lot of treats in here, man. We got pit droids.
Acos.
We got not Kit Fisto.
We're champions.
I like that we have so many different varieties of races. We got the Trandoshan racer, which is sick. A Gonk droid has been spotted, which means Kyle Katarn is very happy. We got the what are they called? Pandoran? Pantoran? I think it's like Pandoran. We have a Zabrak. We have a Polis Martian alien, by the way, which is a goated pull. We have a Polis Martian alien. I just love that. It's that to me screams like care instead of, oh, we have to use only the most iconic aliens of all time. Like, no, we're using a Polis Martian.
And losers.
Thank fuck.
Annihilated.
Let's going to be my favorite character in the game.
My sources say you've been making friends.
This is also really interesting. Like, that looks like gameplay, not a cutscene. Like, do we have a social space? Do we have a story mode where we're walking around outside? Like, what is this? You know what I mean? Do we have a really cool story mode? I don't know. I love it. This is a repurposed Rebel cruiser, by the way. A little, like the little ships that they evacuated Hoth on. It's a repainted, repurposed Rebellion ship.
Amongst our fellow League pilots.
Ben Quadraneris was already confirmed. He was shown off in the reveal trailer, my guy.
Legends do.
I love that Sebulba survived the Phantom Menace, so we could have him right now. Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
I've seen you at Kestar's side.
Oh, hang on, wait a sec.
Your friends.
I've seen you at Kestar's side.
Nope, never mind. I looked at this, man. I looked at this, and I thought that was a temple. It's not. That's a facility. Damn it. You see the forest and you go, Masashi? Masashi Temple? No. No. That's okay.
My way.
Oh, this is the dream.
We got Jakku. I just love that we have the classic Boon to Eve. Does this mean, I'm just wondering, if this is the classic Boon to Eve with Sebulba, I'm trying to look and see if the other pod races are the same. Man, you were fucked if you were watching this on Twitch because it was framey as fuck, and you were fucked if you were watching it on YouTube because it was desynced. Like, both streams were messed up in different ways. This stream, the problem, like, YouTube was buttery smooth, but it was desynced at points, and then this is just frames. That's so unfortunate. There was no best way to watch the stream. You couldn't even see Ben Quadraneris properly on the Twitch stream because he's right here. Like, this is it. He's right at the end, but the frames are broken. These are the classic Episode 1 pods. I wonder if that means we'll do an Anakin Skywalker. We'll have him, and we'll do an Episode 1 flashback race. But Ben Quadraneris is right there. That's his crossed... that's his crossed one. There he is. What's really funny is I thought the cross laser was a mistake. I thought that's why his pod racer wasn't working. I thought that it would be like these two would be connected and these were, but he kind of like fucked up his engines and then he crossed his wires. Apparently that's how it's supposed to work. I was always under the assumption it was like there would be a top and a bottom. I thought crossing them was the issue. Apparently not. I'm a fake fan. Love that though. 2 Star Wars games at this stream, by the way, which was really cool. This looked really fun. I liked the look of this. You know, it's got like that sort of, it's got that, what's the word that I'm looking for? That visual, like, haze over it, like chromatic aberration. Looks really cool. End of Abyss. That's coming out in October. They missed the September window just. Section 9 Interactive. I want to see what they're actually doing. Section 9 Interactive. Is this their first game? I think it's their first game. Swedish developer. Ah, there's some former Little Nightmares devs here as well. There are so many people all around the place at the moment, which is very unfortunate. There's like obviously we got a lot of layoffs. We got a lot of people that move into different places, a lot of people that leave and reform their own thing. But we have former Little Nightmare devs kind of all over the place at the moment, don't we? With like a few games. And then the actual Little Nightmares 3 not even being done by them. And apparently it's not. People don't seem to be too hot on it. I don't know though, because I haven't played it. But yes, Little Nightmares vibe is very cool. Then we have this game. This game is here. That game is here. Then we got the Virtua Fighter story trailer. And forgive me, but I'm just gonna skip over it because it's not my type of game. We're recapping the games that I'm very excited about. Like this, like RuneScape. So we'll skip past this part. This is the low point of the stream where they started kind of just showing off quite a few things. They did Grounded 2 expansion. Mafia's getting an expansion.
To protect a world.
This game looks cool. Was this, but this was after Dawnwalker, wasn't it? Let me watch the Dawnwalker trailer again. Where was Dawnwalker, chat? I need to get to the Dawnwalker. When was that?
Here's a new look.
Few survive. Dawnwalker is later? Dawnwalker is after The Witch? I thought The Witch was after. Okay. Let's watch the Witch trailer again. Leave it to luck. Because it was cool as fuck. Let's watch this one. Panache Digital Games. It was funny because we had a lot of people thinking this was going to be Assassin's Creed Hex. Just because Assassin's Creed was mentioned beforehand.
I cannot be a part of. Destined to be feared for what I am. It is my fate. I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm. But at last, their debt is due. Every choice, every breath has led me to this moment.
I mean, I don't think there's anything about this that looks like an Assassin's Creed game, to be honest.
The first step. My time has come. I am ready.
1666 Amsterdam. I love that it does the 666 slowly. I think I missed that on the previous stream because of the desyncing. So that one's cool. And there's cat gameplay. This dude was very sweet about it. He quoted David Lynch. He has my approval. Crazy witch gameplay. Just what witches are known for, beating people up in the street. We'd be beating up people in the street. Kind of crazy. So we can now play the prologue.
Hey, Billy.
This was a fun little moment, but then it's kind of undercut. It's kind of undercut. So this is a 3v1 horror. I call you a prophet. The trailer's so good until it gets to the gameplay. This is like one of those prime examples of really cool trailer, and you're going, wait, what the fuck? Like World War? Like, only then. Look at this. Like, what are we doing? And like this shit looks crazy, graphically really exciting, and then it gets to gameplay, and you go, oh no. You go, oh no, what are we doing? So it's 3v1 in the sense that I guess like you play as the Jigsaw type guy. You're like the Jigsaw type man. You set up like I guess the traps or the situations, and then people have to try and work their way out of it.
Book, bound in blood, inspires those who are worthy. The
Sword Genesis.
Ever deeper.
Let
the games begin.
So it has a few people associated with it, but Bloober was on that. I wonder what Bloober's actual thing related to that was.
Experienced.
We look all right. Zero Company, baby. Now we're gonna look at Star Wars Zero Company.
Intelligence was just briefed.
Opening up with a space battle.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
I think that this is gonna be the game that gets me into the XCOM style gameplay.
Zero Company.
Ring of Catherine. So good.
What do you got for me, Bennick? Port Silius. Coyle's been spotted meeting with local gangsters.
Alright, let me see what details we have here.
What do you got for me, Bennick? Port Silius.
Alright, what planets do we see? Dark waters. Fathom, the Coil's mysterious leader, is planning to visit to the caverns beneath the Cortsilius Undercity. Judging on placement of planets in the galaxy map, what do we think? What are these other worlds? I wouldn't be able to tell you. I wonder what other worlds that we have. Because Cortsilius is definitely new. I hope that we get to go to some known planets as well. They've changed the map so many times in regards to like canon and whatever, where things are. So I don't know if we'll be able to identify these. Cycle 8, Jedi Undercover. Inspect the old astromech. Yeah, it is in the prequel era. Hence you see the Trade Federation, you see the Separatists, you see Venators. That's the perfect choice because it's the most interesting in terms of characters and worlds and aesthetics that you could choose to pull from for a game.
Coyle's been spotted meeting with local.
There's a lot in there that you can use.
Find out what they're up to.
We got so many clothes. We have clothing.
I've been tracking.
Yeah, for a game like this is what I mean.
For months.
So we have a Jedi character.
All right, let's get a team together.
And this is one where, like, usually I would be like, oh, this isn't my type of gameplay, but this is a game where I'm like, okay, you'll get me to try the gameplay. Because you can have Astromech Squad. I do actually like the variety of characters. Every choice counts because look, you have so many different types of people in your squad, I guess, which is not what I thought. I thought it was going to be like a very set squad of characters. Ah, they got an Umbaran, which is cool.
We work with all kinds of folks. Ex-separatists.
We got a clone and an Umbaran together. Pretty cool. I like the design.
Ex-noble. Ex-cons. And we're better for it.
There's a cool droid in there.
We're almost there. We just gotta finish this job. There we go!
Yeah, I actually thought based on the... I did think based on the original reveal... I did think based on the original reveal it was going to be like a set cast of characters, but it looks like we've got a bunch of different ones. We have Revenge of the Sith era Anakin Skywalker, not like specifically the Clone Wars getup. Another attempt, like I said, Hayden Christensen has been made, and it's apparently it's difficult to capture that man's likeness. Considering that we are in the Clone Wars period, I assume maybe the red lightsaber that we see is going to belong to Count Dooku. That would be my assumption. Or maybe Asajj could be in the game, which is pretty cool. Yeah, it will be voiced by Matt Lanter, absolutely. Absolutely it will. That was a cool one. This is the Dawnwalker trailer. So it has a present day angle. I haven't really seen much of Dawnwalker, to be quite honest. I haven't like looked into it a lot. But I will say this trailer was very good.
The box. Please.
Delivery man just like, me and Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Give me my blood bag. Yeah, I think this was a reveal that there's a present day element.
You don't give up easy, eh? Well, neither do I.
You certainly have reasons to hate me.
No, it's the same game. It's not a different one. It's the same game.
My life. We crave the same thing.
Evil? Am I evil? They adore me.
You're a pawn in Brentus's hand, nothing more.
This won't end well for you.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
Determination is not enough to cheat your fate, Dawnwalker.
More Twitch stream frames.
How many innocents?
Oh man, Twitch was getting cooked. You know what? I think I would rather audio desync.
Maybe we aren't so different after all.
Yep. Well, they tried to get in first in September, guys. They tried to get in first. They said 3rd of September. They said 3rd of September. Before all of the other September games. Very cool trailer. Among Us, yep. Among Us is here. New game TV show. Yep. That was the Among Us portion of the show. We'll continue to skip past the
Would you believe
Among
me if
Us
I said
portion.
some of our biggest surprises at SGF are still to come? Stay tuned. And it
I
turns
believe
out there's
you,
more
Jeff.
coming from one of this year's best reviewed
I
games,
believe you.
007 First Light. Here's a first tease of a new story mission coming later this year.
Honestly, this trailer
We've
didn't
received
really
an
even
urgent call from
show
Aleph, James.
much at all.
King Bavma requests MI6's help with a matter most sensitive, and he's asked for you, personally.
It's basically just...
Our alliance with Bavma is fragile at best.
It's,
If he has what he
it's
claims
basically
to
just
have,
Lenny Kravitz
well,
is coming
M
back.
figures the reward is well worth the risk. Go back to
yeah.
Aleph and find out what this is all about.
Yeah, it doesn't really show much, but it's just a little tease. We have a Nintendo Switch 2 segment. Gothic Remake segment. We have... whatever this game was. Oh yes, Aeon 2, which is also unfortunately coming out in September.
Maybe this is all a brain dance.
Guys, we actually avoided an anime segment. Like, there was no Hoyoverse at all. Because Wuthering Waves isn't Hoyoverse, is it? Oh no. Hold on. Wuthering Waves is no, it's by Kuro Games. Something different. There was no Hoyoverse. It's a record-breaking Geoff Keighley stream. There was no Hoyoverse. There was Fortnite, though, but only a little. And Ben Starr was involved, so... But, looking at this, man. Edge Runners in, like, Cyberpunk gameplay would be so cool, but then, unfortunately, it's just in, like... It's just in gacha slop. Yeah, it's adjacent, obviously. I just mean there's not a whole segment like dedicated to it.
Line.
Deleting your ass.
Just let me play a fucking Cyberpunk Edge Runners game, man.
And the player franchise.
The Monster Hunter Wilds got a very framey reveal on the stream. Monster Hunter Wilds fans eating good. No worries, Morose. Thank you so much for tuning in. I know that the stream was late for a lot of people, so I'm keeping you up even later. It's only 10:30 in the morning for me, so I'm fucking pumped.
You know it's all for nothing. Still, you press.
We have a Chinese Souls-like. However, I did really like this fight. I also really like these little lanterns on the side. I like that they're alive. Their eyes are moving.
You know it's
little lantern guys. But we are definitely getting a lot of the apparent like sort of Chinese From Software thing. I need to play Black Myth Wukong at the very least. God, bitrate go crazy. So this is Swords of
With
Legend.
each move pulled from the announcement.
We got a Hot Wheels game. This is the racing segment. Racing and Attack on Titan segment. So, wait, actually, I need to see the Sonic 3 trailer again. Because this was so ridiculous. This was so ridiculous. All right, hold on a minute. So, Sonic Racing. Hey, Ben. My boy, if you are still here, look at this. Look at this. That's right. Sonic Racing and Godzilla. This was the moment. I mean, you look at this and I'm immediately like, I can't fucking believe that they're doing Neon Genesis. Locked the fuck in for this UI to immediately know what this was. Some of the most iconic visual design and like graphic HUD elements ever. It's just so satisfying. And out comes the Ava. Hop into the car, Shinji. Now, which characters do we get though? Which characters do we get? Who do we see? Okay, we see two with Sonic. Is Shinji and Misato going to be in the game though? It's just so funny. Just crazy. Okay. And then Attack on Titan exists. There's an Attack on Titan game that apparently covers the whole thing. Attack on Titan 3. And then there's another racing game after this. Another racing game. Then there was this Medieval Chronicles thing. Then there was whatever this was.
He doesn't have a must.
Then there was this. Then there was Power World.
You're a raging dumpster fire.
We got Wolf
person.
Among Us
Each
2,
husband.
which I'm very happy about.
Today,
We got Wolf Among Us 2.
Of some long-awaited ones as well.
Delicious.
This next game falls into that last category. It's been a long, long, long 8 years.
He's so good at being able to make the
Homicide.
crowd
6
get
total
hyped
so
every
far.
single time,
Each case,
even though
husband and
we
wife found.
always fall for his tricks.
Shredded.
This time, every time he teased, he delivered, I think.
People are dying.
I love this game. Well, the first one so much, so I'm very excited for the
is out
sequel.
there.
We're going back to Big B.
Word around the precinct is
It's kind of funny that like this is the stream where people found out that Telltale was reborn a long time ago. They've been cooking in the background. How good is this? We have the Land of Oz. We've got the Tin Man. I just look at him, Giga Chad Tin Man, and we have our Fiercely Lion, alias Cowardly Lion. Very good.
you're the guy to call.
And we have Dorothy Gale from Kansas. Human, age 95. Oh, this is going to be crazy. Additional information: sociopathic tendencies, delusions of grandeur, I assume, refuse the amnesty, highly skilled with hand-to-hand combat, weapons, guns, explosives, disguise, espionage, premeditated murder, premeditated something, murder, aggravated assault, kidnapping, manslaughter, treason. What did they do to Dorothy? Look at her.
Bigby.
Sheriff.
I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living under a rock?
You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
Ready to...
Oz Gang Contract is kind of the only thing that really stands out. Agent X report. There's a Mossus Ramuli dagger.
Get to work?
Very cool. And then they remastered the first game, which is great.
And acclaimed studio.
Now, this is, did they announce what this is called? It's not just Stellar Blade 2, isn't it? Do they have a, I think it's, has a different name. Basically, Stellar Blade 2. The environment of this world looks fucking insane. Highly questionable character design on our main playable character. Highly playable. Highly questionable playable character. Oh yeah, Stellar Blade Blood Rain, that was the name, not Stellar Blade 2.
I'm listening.
Yeah, that is, Jesus, that is the most childlike face we've seen in the whole award show.
You're acting a little strange.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah? Get easy. 출입문 닫습니다. Doors closing.
Hearken! The pulse rain shall cease! In the name of the Father!
Imagine showing off a game like this that is, you know, reliant on very smooth motion and it being so framey. So framey. Oh man, this is what Twitch got to see. This is what Twitch got to see. Basically nothing. Stellar Blade, Blood Rain.
Sequel, a new protagonist who's been almost 4.
Year 4.
Hey, look at this. Look at this. Look at my queen. And there she fucking is. Tifa. Dude in the crowd going crazy. And this was when I knew, chat. This is the moment. This is the exact moment that I knew that not the next thing we were going to see, because I didn't know that we were at the end of the show, but this was the exact moment that I locked in and said Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 is at this show 1000%. Because you do not fly this man over to the United States for a Tifa Street Fighter reveal. Like, yeah, it's a great thing. But you do not bring the director of the Final Fantasy VII Remake series and pop him on stage for a collab. As soon as you see him, I'm like, it's locked in, confirmed, no doubt that Final Fantasy VII Remake 3 comes in here. Little did we know the next and final thing of the show. They didn't wait too long to bring him back out. We're also gonna go. We're also gonna go watch Max's reaction after this.
Materia has also been. We cannot.
We're gonna go and watch Max's reaction. I'm gonna be. I'm gonna unfortunately. You have to forgive me for this one thing that I'm gonna do. I'm gonna unfortunately do that streamer slop thing of like a guy reacting to a guy reacting to a thing. Right now, I don't make a habit of that. I'm not going to do that all the time. I just want to see what Max thought about it. And let's just look at it together, okay? I'm not farming reactions. Battle. I mentioned it earlier. Would I recommend playing Final Fantasy VII Remake before the original? We did speak on it earlier. I'm very torn on it. I genuinely I don't know what to recommend. I don't know. Like, I'm a lifelong Final Fantasy VII fan. It was my first one. I've grown up with the series. I've played the original countless times, and I feel that the remake series treats and rewards you if you're a long-term fan. I do think at this point in time, it's a little bit more either way. There are people that play the original first still, or people that are playing the remake first. I think it really depends on the person. It's tough. It's very tough. You know what I mean? Like, I would say, yeah. Like, I feel like experiencing the original makes the remake better, but each person has a different experience, especially playing the older game now instead of already being a long-term fan, you know? I was the only one who talked about the details of the trailer. You mean like the Final Fantasy VII one when I was like, oh, it's this and it's that and it's that. I can't believe that we are playing the game next year. Yeah, I think if you watched my reaction earlier in the stream to the Final Fantasy VII Revelation stuff, you'll know how much the game means to me. How much I'm immediately able to identify stuff.
A shadow fell upon our planet.
All right. There's going to be a lot of pausing in this trailer because we've already reacted to it. So now this is going to be the thing that I pick apart the most, right? This is the Final Fantasy VII Remake portion of the stream. They got the narrator, for those that know, long ago in 2015. My life peaked because they announced Final Fantasy VII Remake, right? Genuinely, E3 2015. Oh my God. E3 2015. We're going to watch the trailer, right? Also, oh my God, they've released artwork. They've released artwork of Final Fantasy VII Revelation. Oh my God, that cover art. Oh. Oh, I'm not crying, and I'm not going to cry. Oh, dude. The fact that the logo, like I said, I pointed out the fact that the logo looks like the classic original one. Why? I didn't expect to have tears form in my eyes. Oh! Hold on a second, chat. Oh, okay. This is the game that got me into video games, right? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, hold on. I'm recovering. This is why I'm here, right? This is why I'm even on YouTube. It's because of this game, man. Holy shit. This is why I'm here. Oh, that's beautiful. Give me a second. This game came out when I was 2 years old, so I didn't play it then. But it wasn't bought for me. Like my mom and my dad had the PlayStation. Like they had like Tomb Raider and Mortal Kombat trilogy and stuff like that. And I guess they also picked up Final Fantasy VII. And I'm not sure when I was probably like 4 or 5, I think specifically, probably more like 4, but I have like very clear, like those early childhood memories of like just running around in the very early segment of the game and like getting lost and not having any idea where to go or what to do. And it was just playing it for the sake of playing it. And I continued to play it for years and years and years. And I finished the game when I was 12 because I got stuck at some point, and then I just I don't know what I was playing Final Fantasy VIII, and there was some other games, you know, like but with Final Fantasy VII, I put the game down for a while, and I would sometimes just like replay the game because I loved it that much. And eventually, at 12 years old, I was like, okay, maybe I'm smart enough to figure this out. And I revisited Final Fantasy VII, and I played from. I was stuck in the Northern Cliffs. I was stuck in the ice region, and I went from that point onwards to the end of the game. I basically just kind of pushed it through, and I remember defeating our final boss of Final Fantasy VII and running around the whole entire house celebrating that I finally did it. This is the game that has pushed me to love story and love characters and, you know, experience these worlds. This is the game. It's Final Fantasy VII Original is obviously my favorite game of all time for many, many reasons. And I have a lot of good and, you know, some conflicting feelings about some of the choices in the remake trilogy. However, overall, there is so much love and care and passion put into this project. It drives me insane. So whenever people just kind of respond to this and go, it's remake slop, I'm just like, it's okay. It's not for everyone, but it's also, you don't have to be exceptionally ignorant about it either. This is a very important moment for a lot of people. And the fact that I never even considered it, that this would be a reality. Final Fantasy VII is like a remake concept, you know, from the PlayStation 3 tech demo that they revealed, just kind of fueling the flames of, are they going to remake Final Fantasy VII? 2015, I was fucking jumping for joy on my bed, you know, in the same way that those, you know, those Easy Allies guys, you know, you had Huber and Kyle fucking standing on their desks at that, you know, that reveal, which is so funny. Like I have that in my head. How the Easy Allies boys were reacting at the Final Fantasy VII reveal was how I was jumping on my bed. I was doing the exact same thing. Oh my god, E3 2015. Crazy. They did the perfect choice for the Final Fantasy VII logo. Again, like I'm just going to keep repeating. It is the exact shade for the original logo. And yeah, that's beautiful. Okay. So that's what that image brings out of my emotions right there. Okay. After that, Max's reaction to this is so good. Him stretching in that thumbnail where he's going, my body. I have like Max's reaction burned into my core memory as well, because I was watching those reactions at the same time. Max is the only other like person that I've been able to like emotionally relate to with Final Fantasy VII. Like there's so many fans of the series and very knowledgeable content creators about it as well. But Max is the only person that I feel like on the same fundamental emotional level, I'm like, he gets it. Now, apart from his hatred towards Dirge of Cerberus, Dirge of Cerberus is peak. I won't even, don't even talk to me about it. But no, Dirge of Cerberus, it's a very, yeah. The soundtrack, 10 out of 10 soundtrack. The gameplay and the story, not so much. But we're getting a redemption with Final Fantasy VII 3 because we're going to get Dirge of Cerberus gameplay through Vincent. We're going to quickly watch the E3 2015 trailer and listen to this. Same narrator. This is such a good trailer.
Long ago, we looked upon a foreboding sky. The memory of the star that threatened all burns eternal in our hearts. In its wake came an age of silence.
I'll actually have you know, by the way, this is the moment right there that I knew what game this was. At this point, every hair that I had, because back then I did have hair on my head, every hair I had on my body, upright. Upright.
Boding sky.
Upright.
Yet with each fond remembrance, we knew those encountered were not forgotten.
Advent Children music was such a cool choice, man. It was such a cool choice.
Perhaps it was no more than wishful thinking.
I still can't believe that was a real shot of Midgar.
But after the long calm, there are now the beginnings of a stir. The reunion at hand may bring joy. It may bring fear. But let us embrace whatever it brings. For they are coming back. At last, the promise has been made.
Oh my god, I can't believe 12 years later, man. 12 years later, we're here. Ooh, 12 years later, man. 2027. 30th anniversary. They made it to the 30th anniversary. Oh, this trailer hits so much harder with that dialogue. Now, I'm not going to spoil who as well, but the narrator for this trailer, they brought him back before this as well. He voices a character in Rebirth. He just voices a character, which is incredible voice. So the fact that they've brought him back to narrate this trailer is perfect. That music was from the Final Fantasy VII Advent Children movie. That's from the Final Fantasy VII movie. All right, so I guess never mind, chat. You know, I'll say the words. I'm not going to spoil it, but then we'll just, yeah, it's just all good. So if you haven't played Rebirth, there you go. They also use Advent Children music in the remake as well. It's genuinely perfect. So just so you know, both remake and Rebirth have won Best Soundtrack at the Game Awards. There's a reason for that, and I hope, I genuinely hope that in 2027 it takes home Best Soundtrack again. 3 for 3. I just can't believe the work that they've put in to the remake. In terms of music, they pull music from Dirge of Cerberus, they pull music from Crisis Core, they pull music from Advent Children. They remix so many of the original tracks. There's so many new ones. It's just absolutely fucking fantastic.
So fell upon our planet.
Let's have a look at all of these fucking shots, man. So all of the hooded figures looking up at this angel, this one-winged angel. This shot is crazy. This shot is crazy.
Through reunion, by his will, a star fell. A meteor called forth to bring ruin.
Oh my god, we see the meteor, man. Like, it's like our first in-game shot is the meteor. Look at it looming in the sky.
To all.
Over Midgar,
but our
man.
planet answered.
So, that's Diamond Weapon. This is the thing. This is what I know what we're doing. That's Diamond Weapon.
Awakening mighty.
That's Sapphire Weapon.
To stand against.
That's Ultima Weapon.
Threat. Now, hope endures.
Oh my god. This area looks crazy. We're not going to talk about what happens here if you haven't gotten here yet. But my word. Insane. Yeah, I recognize that song in Cosmo Canyon, and it also plays very early on in the remake as well. It plays at the when you're walking through the Sector 8 area after the reactor. It plays the Promised Land. It's probably my favorite song from Advent Children.
And those who fight.
Those who fight,
Long
baby.
Story short, the world's in trouble.
Dude, high wind gameplay. And there's the meteor constantly looming.
It has been for a while.
Look at high wind gameplay.
Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
Oh my god, can I watch this on YouTube, man, or not? Are we here yet? Can I finally watch this on YouTube? Okay. We're going back to YouTube. I can't do these frames. The stream is finally over, so I think I can finally watch it. Alright, so this was Daily Devs. Okay, we can finally go back. We can finally go back. Okay, here we go. No more Twitch lag. Let me watch this game. Show it to me.
Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
So much better. There we go. Smooth motion. Oh my god. Dude, what the fuck? So, look at these locations. Now, I'm not going to talk story, but I am going to mention probably locations and stuff. Like I reacted in the trailer in regards to, that's this, right? I'm not going to talk about specific story, okay? Because I know that there's people that haven't played. And they've already mentioned it in the stream anyway. This is Medeal, which is huge. Medeal looks so different. Am I sure this is Medeal, or is this the Forbidden Forest? This looks like the ancient forest, though, but they said Medeal when I think they were showing stuff. No, this is absolutely the Forbidden Forest. This is the forest. This location is entirely optional and missable in the original, and it's where you get Cloud's ultimate weapon. This is absolutely that forest. It's the same type of growth. It's the same type of growth. It's located near the Cosmo Canyon. It's absolutely that. These things. There's no way that it's not. Wutai. Oh my god. So we have Turtles Paradise over there. Turtles Paradise is real. Oh my god. Wutai is going to be a fully, properly fleshed out location. And it's not going to be optional anymore as well. Wutai is also an optional location in the game. Look at the fucking on the mountain. Look at our statues over on the mountain. It's so good. Here's the thing about Final Fantasy VII Original. Wutai is optional. There are so many optional missable things. Yuffie and Vincent, they are secret characters that were like cut from the main story, you know. But you can get them in. That's another thing that the remake project really does well is obviously Yuffie and Vincent are main characters. They're in here. They have a story. They have writing. They, you know, there's a very loose backstory and character development in the original game tied to Yuffie and Vincent, but it's all completely optional, right? And their characters are very important. Yeah, the remake do an incredible job with both of them. So Yuffie especially we've seen more of with Vincent, but Vincent's going to have crazy Part 3 potential. This is the time where we do fucking frames. We do freeze frames, and we get to see Vincent. Now we've gotten the Galleon Beast reveal,
The sky's the limit.
and we're getting the Sid reveal. I need to know if we have Vincent's other limit breaks. Now, this is crazy, man. So they casually reveal Tifa and Cloud getting a couple new outfits. Tifa gets a black mage dress. We got a black mage dress. What the hell?
I'll make you proud.
And she's saying, by the way, she's saying, I'll make you proud. She's saying, I'll make you proud while doing magic. We know who she's talking about.
Just ain't your day.
Oh my, is that a weapon I see?
Hojo is going to be insane in this game.
These things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
Save the planet by killing her protectors.
Oh my god. Save the planet by killing her protectors. Look at Ruby Weapon, dude. Ruby Weapon in the desert. He's in the story. Like, not optional. Not optional. Which is very cool. That's Ruby Weapon. My goat. Then we have... Oh, wow. This is Ultima Weapon. But he's... Oh my god, he looks really similar to the Bahamut the Bahamut design that they decided to use in Advent Children. I immediately think of Bahamut from Advent Children, which is pretty crazy because Bahamut, obviously in Final Fantasy VII, looks very different, and he's already a summon in 7 Remake, and he looks very different. But specifically this one, let me try and get a decent shot. It's like the headpiece. I'm saying it's similar is what I'm talking about here. So I'm not saying it's exactly the same. But I'll just pull up the image. Let's pull that up. Give me a sec. Let me find it. All right. So it's called Shin Bahamut. This guy. So it's like it's the pieces on the face. Like these sorts of pieces and the way that this spans out. This looks like more of a creation than like an organic thing though. But it's got like similar shit going on. Advent Children DLC would go hard, honestly. If they do an Advent Children DLC, like how Intergrade got the Intermission DLC, please. I don't think there's enough in Advent Children for like a full entire game. So if they decided to do a playable Advent Children, here's the thing. We have no idea how this game's going to end. Will this game actually deviate? Will it deviate? Or will it play into Advent Children? We don't know. We don't know. I feel like we'll get a new super boss for sure. Like there's a super boss in Rebirth. There's one. There's Remake also has them that are new. We know that like not Dirge of Cerberus specifically, but Dirge of Cerberus to an extent, and even Crisis Core, and even Advent Children, they've all been referenced. They've all been alluded to. But what we don't know is we have no idea how they're going to conclude this trilogy, right? They've shown off a couple of characters from all pieces of the compilation. Now, unless Genesis decides to show up again, we have no idea. But yeah, this is they're showing off the weapons for sure. This is absolutely a weapon, by the way. This is Ultima Weapon. 100%. So this is Ultima Weapon.
Let us put your faith to the test.
So they've shown Diamond, Sapphire, Ruby, and Ultima at the moment. And I don't think Emerald is in this trailer. But that is also because they have not shown anything to do with where Emerald Weapon is. Not going to talk about story stuff. So I'm just trying to allude. I'm trying to be as trying to separate myself from talking about the story. So I'm trying to be pretty chill. Where Emerald Weapon is, they have not shown off yet. And they're probably figuring that out, to be honest.
Test. Cloud.
Resident Evil Requiem stole this title, my guys. Resident Evil Requiem. I think, what was I thinking? I was thinking in terms of the titles. I think Requiem was like my go-to choice. And I think there was another one that I was thinking would have been really cool. Revelation, I like it. I think it's good. Would they have been able to do Requiem? Maybe. People were thinking about Reclaim. I never really enjoyed Reclaim. Yeah, but Resident Evil Revelations didn't come out this year, you know? Resident Evil Requiem. God damn it. Why'd you have to steal it? Requiem was my choice for the title. I wouldn't have liked Reborn because it's just too close to Rebirth. I think that Resolve was the thing that they were talking about a lot. Resolve would have been really cool. There's many, many, many words that they could have used. Revelation is fitting for this game and where they're at in the story, to be quite honest, because, yeah. Redemption was one that would have been pretty cool. Afterbirth kind of misses the point because it's specifically, they've kind of attached themselves to doing the re thing. So RE. Can't wait for Final Fantasy VII Remix. HD 2.5 Remix. But yeah, very, very good logo.
Never would have made it this far without you guys. And I won't let you down. I promise.
I can't believe that, like, that was all I expected. I was like, we got a title reveal and we've been able to see some of the game. And I was immensely satisfied with that. I was like, that's a great thing to put at the end of the show. Oh boy. Oh boy. They bring out my goat. And not only do they bring out my goat, they say, let's see more about the fucking game. And then they just kept going. It was really funny because this reminded me of the Final Fantasy VII Remake gameplay deep dive for the first game. They had that guy come out on stage and they were showing off the ATB, they were showing off the combat. I was like, they showed off the Guard Scorpion. Like, it reminded me of that. That was their own event. That was their own thing. And here, they kind of did a mini version of that.
Cloud marched carry through to
They bring out Matt Mercer, my goat, to say, hey, let's narrate the fucking game.
As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind,
I'll be taking another look soon at Cloud's combat, don't worry. They kept
aboard the Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet.
The original Highwind logo design. They kept it. Look at this. Look at this peak. I've got my head in an unfortunate spot at the moment. Guys, they kept it. Let me pull up the original. Let me pull up the original thing. I need to see if I can even find it. Who was the redhead? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Why can't I even find it, dude? Kicking my ass, dude. Okay. For some reason, I can't even find it. Hold on now. Bear with me. I've gone too far to stop now. All right, there we go. Okay, I found a picture. So there's a brief shot. This will be a terrible small image because, you know, it's taken from the PS1 game. So they don't have very high resolution textures. This is from the original game. On the side of the ship. They kept it. Peak. So it's so good. So that was really nice to see. I honestly didn't expect to see it.
For a fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard to the sun-drenched Medial Archipelago.
See, now, he says sun-drenched Medial Archipelago and shows this spot. So I guess this is Medial. But it makes me wonder if they're going to move the ancient forest to this island. I wouldn't be surprised if they did that because there's a couple of things that change position-wise. There's a couple of things that change position-wise. Not trying to get into too much of the details there, but for some reason, this screams ancient forest to me. So I think that it'll be maybe put on the island. You get to explore the outskirts of Midgard. That's the highway that we come to the end of with the motorbike chase.
To the sun-drenched Medial Archipelago. To the warrior nation of Wutai.
Huge. Huge. Wutai just looks insane. It looks massive. So much. Yeah, like I said, I'm trying to be a little like more cryptic about stuff. Like if you've played the game, you already know. I'm not trying to tell you what's moved, what's not there, that type of stuff. I'll leave that up to the chat. They've shuffled some things around, so they might shuffle the location of the ancient forest.
Simply pick a direction, set sail. But how can you be expected to protect?
We get such a little bit of the world here. All right, let me see. Let me see what we can discern from the little shot here of this.
To the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a...
So we're looking at the Cosmo Canyon and Nibelheim area right here. So that's Nibelheim. That's the Nibelheim reactor. That's Mount Nibel. This is Cosmo Canyon. This is Gold Saucer during the day. So Gongaga is over this way. That's as much as we really get to see from this area at the moment. Where's Rocket Town? Is it safe? Is it all right?
Set sail.
Where's Rocket Town? And this is Medial down here.
But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how. Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
At any moment in the open
I need
world,
Sid
simply pilot
to
the
be
highway
smoking.
to your destination and take
I need Sid to be smoking, chat. It's important.
Rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below.
How do you think we get back on the high wind? The pilot of the high wind comes and gets you. We're forgetting that the high wind has pilots, guys. There's people in the cockpit when we go away from it. We'll say, "Hey, come pick us up," and it'll probably land. Drop us a rope. We climb up. Off we go.
Where will the winds guide you first?
This is crazy. So look at this. It can't land anywhere, but it doesn't have to land, you know? It can still, like, get close enough to pick you up, drops you a ladder, you know, picks you up. Now, there's going to be so many new spots here to think about. No idea what this is going to be. Probably Side Quest Island. This is the sun-drenched archipelago of Medeal. Whatever they've got going on in the back there looks insane. But there's Shinra here. There's like ruins here. This is all new. That's all new. That's fascinating.
Your enemy, you'll need.
Is this the This is the Midgar outskirts as well, maybe. Just kind of crazy. So we're going back here.
A fighting chance, and that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world
I love that Reno is there.
Everyone assembles at Cloud's side.
So unfortunately, the Japanese voice actor for Reno, passed away and had a very minimized role in Rebirth as a result, which is very unfortunate. It did give a chance for like some other elements of the Turks to shine, but that was something that was kind of publicized. Reno's role was minimized. They have recasted, and they have said that he's got a larger role in the third game as a result, which is very good because Japanese developers, or like just the Japanese in general, they don't tend to recast actors out of respect. Generally, they end up like retiring them. Sometimes there are situations where you can't, especially if it's like an ongoing series. That's happened with like Xehanort, and it's happened with Reno here. But those are a couple of examples. So I'm very excited to see him.
Forming an epic ensemble of heroes, each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regiment. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid,
all of the combo
action,
attacks are just going to be so crazy.
Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
There's a magic pot summon. Dude, Vincent and Barrett combo moves. Our two gunmen are gonna go crazy.
Action.
Okay. Let's see even more, because they said let's see even more. Because they're just really just showing it to us, man.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in his.
Vincent is a death.
Oh my god. The music choice that they're deciding to use there is amazing. Okay, so when they introduced Matt Mercer, they gave him The Nightmare Begins, which is Vincent's theme. But this one is... let me find the title of it. I think it's Off the Edge of Despair. I'm goated. Off the Edge of Despair. This is the song that they're using. So this is Off the Edge of Despair from the original. And that's all I'll show you, because that'll already get, yeah, that's all. But like, listen to this. You'll hear it right here.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in his.
It's playing the same little part of the song right there.
Capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But
Rapid
more
fire.
To this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies
look at them
disrupt
together.
The fight with ferocious results.
Oh my god, look at them together. So his Galleon beast form is not a limit break. It's not a limit break. So I'll be very curious to see what they're going to do in regards to limits. Eclipse, that's so cool. His limit breaks in the original is that he transforms into like 4 different forms. And now it seems that Galleon Beast is going to be the one. But I need to know. I need to know. Will Hellmasker be in the game? His final limit break is Chaos as well, which makes me very interested to see if they're going to use the Dirge of Cerberus design. This image right here is Vincent's level 3 limit break. Now, you might not expect this if you don't know. Vincent, cool guy who has Galleon Beast energy for his level 3 limit break, turns into this guy. Yep, don't ask me why or how. But yes, that's Vincent in level 3 limit break. Jason Texas Chainsaw Massacre. The Hellmasker.
Than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Galleon Beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed.
Maybe they'll just have it so he can only be the Beast.
Pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far.
So this is what we're dealing with. We have fucking jobs. What is Kate Sith's job with that robe, with this outfit?
Further augment your combat capabilities. Try this on.
He has Freelancer. Also, this menu is so good because the rest of the party are like in the back. That's so cool. I like that we're getting outfits. There's probably some Ever Crisis inspiration there.
Function.
So Freelancer and Warrior. That is a very Ever Crisis themed outfit, if I've ever seen one.
Suitwear, or the fit system for short, allows you to further customize your.
Never in a million years would I expect this. Never in a million years would I expect to see fits that change the roles of these characters. That is just so cool.
Play style with new uniforms.
I need to see everybody else.
Movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia, Fits gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster.
I actually just realized what they're doing with that is because each character kind of specializes in certain areas in Remake. Like you have long-range fighters and you've got like, you know, support characters. And you've got Cloud being heavy-hitting melee. Aerith is obviously the mage. But because she's on vacation, got to fill that hole somehow. So you can actually have like Tifa taking up a mage position.
In battle, and to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster.
Okay, so we're seeing Cloud's Buster Sword.
Inside your equipment and materia,
Let's have a look.
Gives you an extra edge in battle, and to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can.
So he's like charging up his sword. We got some like blackish red energy aura going on here. So it switches to green. And then here, it doesn't look like there's anything specific. I'm trying to see what's on the UI. Cloud has like a 1, 2, 3 thing. So I wonder what that is. That's new, the 1, 2, 3 thing. It's possible that the attack could be inspired by, you know, what happens at the end of the second game.
Sensing its fate hanging in the balance.
I don't know.
The planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons. Ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come
bringing
to the
her
thrilling
traversal
conclusion
back
of the
is so
Final Fantasy
good.
VII Saga.
They're not going to release the remake as one game, sadly. It's just like the systems are too different because they change and update things with each game. Like they're 3 separate games, but like they released Remake and Rebirth in a twin pack, and they'll release the trilogy in one collection as well. And you never feel like you're resetting from zero. Like Remake to Rebirth, you don't feel like you lost everything, you start again. Like it does, it gives you like a launching off point. It's just that you don't have exactly the same stuff. But they're not going to be able to continue playing it all the way through, which is, it's perfectly fine. Especially jumping from game to game. It works. But they change too much for it to be like a seamless, like, and now you're in this game, you know? Yes, this is that room of Tifa being imprisoned.
In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy
This
VII
is that
saga.
moment, yes.
And your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword. Equip.
Okay, so let me see.
Unite.
What's Cloud
In
doing with his
Revelation,
sword here?
We come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga. And your
Also, Matt Mercer specifically does state thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga, so they're not like advertising it as like there could be more.
Mission is clear.
Okay, so in this moment, he's got green materia in the Buster Sword, and he kind of does this thing, and there's red in his hand. Is that not just switching to Punisher mode, though? I think that's just switching to Punisher mode, because that's the stance. I'm not sure.
Buster Sword. Equip your materia and stand together. One last time.
One last time. This design, by the way, is amazing. Right here. They cooked with this. They cooked with this one. That is such a good one for her. It's brutal. The design is sick. You just know this theme is going to be unbelievable too. Not even for this one, but specifically another one later. It's going to be just insane.
One last time.
These skies belong to me!
Actually, let me take a look, because we see another shot of the Chocobo thing. Yeah, they're really changing up Mediel visually. I think that they might blend the two together. We can actually see a bit more of like a location down there. This is going to be the most interesting area, I think. There's so much going on, even underneath. They're adding stuff underneath.
These skies belong to me! Hope you're ready!
The High Wind has a beam attack. Now, we're getting... Also, they tease this cutscene right here and stop it. And then they cut to the crowd and then go right back into it, which is so cool. Vincent's Naruto run.
Thank you, and revel it.
Then they keep talking and they say, oh, what if we kept watching? Look at this, man.
Get the cannon back online! Now!
Highwind is there at the same moment. That's so cool. Because they're going to be taken off. Oh my, I actually think, I reckon this whole sequence, while Sapphire's attacking Junon, you've got Tifa's somewhere that you know where she is at this time, but they're going to like, I just know it. We're going to be playing out like a sequence where we're like stealing that fucking ship, man. So good.
At last.
Just like, hey, every fucking platform, man. Spring 2027. Ay. Just unbelievable.
The promise is fulfilled.
At last, the promise is fulfilled.
Ends here.
The journey ends here. Carrying on the dialogue from the reveal trailer in 2015. Also, curious, using the Sephiroth image for Revelation. I mean, obviously, it culminates with him, but specifically that scene. I was wondering if they were going to do like a new render or something. Just, oh man, look at that. Look at that. It's peak, I fear. How good was that? We had to properly look through this some more and really dive into that. I just love that 3 discs on a PS1 game has translated to 3 fully realized games. Just the fact that they, you know, I think what's really good to know is obviously this is very important and they treat it as that. You know, they don't feel like they can just drop the title and go, cool, see you later. Like they gave us peeling the curtain back completely. Peel the curtain back completely. Here's gameplay. Here's Vincent and Sid doing his thing. This is story stuff. Like this game's coming out next year. The most unbelievable element about this is, you know, it took, with announcement to release for remake, it took 5 years, but it does need to be stated that they actually restarted development because it was originally going to be with CyberConnect and they took it away from them and decided to remake it in-house, which they should have done from the start. That was just strange. So there was troubled development for, I think, a couple of years there. And then they, you know, got the ball rolling. So it took like 3-4 years properly to get remake out. It took 4 years from 2020 to 2024 for Rebirth. And now they're pushing out Revelation in 3. And it's fantastic because I think the best part about it was they've been able to utilize what they've built on the games before to really enhance and push forward the next one. Like they already had the world built pretty much in Rebirth. So in Revelation, that element is a lot easier. I don't know what they're going to do in regards to previous locations. I do expect there to be things to do in all of the places. I do expect there to be stuff to do and places to revisit, probably more on a side quest level, of course. I'll be quite interested to see what they do. But it's so insanely high quality, this level of effort. And the way that they've been able to like figure out what they would do for the next game with each iteration, like the fact that we have pulled off the Highwind in open world traversal and being able to parachute down to locations is so cool. They didn't show a teaser in 2005 originally, no. That was a tech demo, which was never an actual plan for a remake. It was just something that fanned flames, like, because people were already thinking or wanting Final Fantasy VII to be remade around that point. So that being a thing just like kickstarted a decade-long, when are we getting it? You know, but it wasn't an actual teaser. At all. It wasn't a real game at that point. I've answered the question a few times about playing the original Final Fantasy VII before the remake. Honestly, I just think at this point it is up to you. Like, I'm a lifelong fan of the original. I feel my experience with the remakes are enhanced as a result, but I'm also a long-term fan. I think playing the game now is a little bit different. I do think the original needs to be experienced because it's such an amazing game in its own right. And then this trilogy just expands on it beautifully. But that's where I'm going to leave you. After 5 hours and 20 minutes, I'm going to... time for me to get on with the rest of my day. After this. It's all downhill from here. The rest of my day, poop. This showcase was incredible. Thanks so much, everybody, for hanging out with me for this one. Genuinely, really means a lot to me to celebrate so many amazing reveals in this stream. A lot of amazing games to look forward to. Ah, yes, I do have the Max Dude reaction. Actually, I lied. Is he on... Did he YouTube live it? Yes. Yes. Sorry, chat, I lied. I have to see. I must see. He's probably been screaming about it just as much as me. We have to see his Tifa reaction, and then we're going to see... perfect frame selected. And there it is. There's the perfect frame selected. I just landed right on it. There you go. Absolute perfect frame moment. That's exactly what I expected. Exactly what I expected. Absolutely perfect. Yes, I will watch the Xbox showcase when that's live. I'll set up a stream for that eventually. Well, eventually, soon, because it's soon. All right, let's have a look.
New characters and Bosch? Dude, we're so cooked. Everyone was wrong. Brother,
This is the really fun part. Because they're like, oh, we were so wrong. You guys said this in my chat as well. You're like, the leaks were wrong. And I was like, wait. I said, wait. They're like, we're cooked. The leaks are wrong.
So cooked. We're so fucking cooked.
There he is. Doing the reaction that we all know and love.
Please welcome to the SGF stage. What's happening? What the fuck? Unblock! Where's Vega?
And today, we're announcing the special collaboration with Final Fantasy.
ティファはですね、世界中のプレイヤーから愛されてきたキャラクターです。だからこそ目指したのは、ストリートファイター6の世界で本当に戦っているティファの姿です。
Where's Vega?
Tifa is a character loved by the players all around the world. That's exactly why our goal was this: to bring to life a Tifa who truly fights within the world of Street Fighter 6.
Oh my god, dude! 3 new characters and Tifa?
マテリアもそのままではなく新たなバトルシステムとして再設計しています。
Everything from her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
Shut the hell up, dude!
Materia in there as a gameplay system is so good.
An iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファの戦いは
This fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
Oh my god. I don't fucking believe it. Now it has come time for
here we
our
go.
final announcement. I know. What's it gonna be, guys? Any guesses? No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this. Get ready for the final battle. Oh my god. Oh my god.
A shadow.
He locks in. There we go. He locks in. He locks in.
Guided by calamity.
He locks in.
Man sought dominion through reunion. By his will, a star fell. A meteor called forth to bring ruin to all.
Can I just point out as well, by the way, when we're hearing the narrator talk, is in past tense as well. That's in past tense. And it makes it really interesting on like what the ending of this trilogy could be. Because in the ending of the original, I'm not going to say details. In the ending of the original, after the credits, there's a scene. And the scene is a thing that is at some point. And I wonder if that is maybe tied to this narrator talking about stuff in past tense. I'm very curious about that. Because he's talking about it like it happened, not it's happening.
But our planet answered.
Oh my God.
Awakening mighty weapons to stand against the celestial threat.
Holy shit, dude.
Now, hope endures in those who fight.
Long story short, the world's in trouble.
Holy mother of God.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
Oh my God, dude.
He's too flabbergasted, chat. It's just in an oh my God.
You're mine. I'll make this quick.
Holy shit.
Night. That's so cool.
Holy shit. Oh my God, dude.
I could do this.
What the hell? What are these costumes? What the?
Oh my, is that a weapon I see?
As far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and
Holy
foe.
shit, it's Monster Hunter.
The planet by killing her protectors. Let us put your faith to the test.
You know what's crazy?
Cloud.
You know what's crazy? They've shown us so much in these little bits of trailers, and they haven't shown us anything at all. Because Final Fantasy VII Revelation is discs 2 and 3 of the original game, by the way. Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth is disc 1. All of disc 2 and 3 are in this game. We haven't seen anything.
Never would have made it this far without you guys. And I won't let you down. I promise.
And no, he's
not over. Shit, dude. Holy shit. Oh God!
So we have to see me going through this stuff in detail, and now we have to see Max's reaction to
and
everything.
find the resolve to have through
It's
to
important.
Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Today, to help guide us on our path.
Oh yes, they bring out Matt Mercer. Yes,
Take it away.
he's standing up.
Oh my God. Holy shit.
As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you'll confront. As
I
you
don't know if
embark
we've even
upon your
actually
journey
heard
and
Sephiroth
face
yet,
the
to be
epic
honest with you.
conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship, and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard, to the sun-drenched Medial Archipelago, to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail.
Oh my God.
But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry, these parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
He's so broken. he's just
Any moment
busted.
in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith.
And just Fortnite into that bitch?
With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below.
Max.
Holy shit.
Where will the winds guide you first?
Where's Cloud?
That freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination,
Oh my God, it's the
to
happy
defeat
turtle.
your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes, each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. it needs a disciplined combat regimen. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation.
Yuffie's moves there are so crazy with those two ninja stars.
Seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy,
seamlessly
enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergy with your companions. And of course,
I wonder if
when
Max is saying that, I wonder if he's thinking about being able to switch outside of 3 into the rest of the party. I think he's thinking seamless as in being able to pull from everyone in the party at once. Like how Final Fantasy X has the ability to switch in combat. I hope that we actually could do that. That's a hope, but I don't know if the game will allow it.
Are summons reworked? Holy shit, dude. You control them?
Summoning Ifrit never gets old. I'm guessing. Look at our...
It's a blowout.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in
The music, dude.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise
Holy shit, he's Durgin!
He's Durgin.
There's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra.
Yeah, it looks like there'll be more of a traditional summon menu like the original if you have like multiple equipped,
power while transformed.
which I'm keen for.
Look at this. Look at this game. Look at it.
Their high impact synergies.
Holy shit! What is happening?
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Super, or the FIT system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets.
You know what I just realized? Oh, there you go. So there's summon materia up there. So summon materia up there, you can see you have 3 slots. So you'll be able to put 3 up there and choose from them. So there's Titan, Ifrit, and the Magic Pot one there. So instead of it being like 1 per character, that's much better. Yeah, I just realized that this is gonna be this is gonna come from Chadley. This is gonna come from Chadley. 1000%. Chadley's going to be the one to give us the FIT system.
Alongside your
There's a
equipment
job
and materia,
system.
FITS gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster.
Stay your day.
Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its
There's a job system.
The weapons. Ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you
Yeah, that's
be
what I'm
enough to
saying. Like
stop
3
them
summons
before
can be
it's too
chosen
late?
by anyone instead of
As
1
the
per
world
person.
is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga. And your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last time.
These skies belong to me. Hope you're ready.
Bro, this is too much. Too much is happening.
The plot ghosts are here.
Sapphire weapon.
Gucci-san, I think I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right? Well then, you better take a look.
Whoa. Oh my god, the assault on Junon.
Get the cannon back online now.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. What the hell is that?
The cutscenes in this game are just genuinely so well done.
Holy mother of God.
At last, the promise is fulfilled. The journey ends here.
There was 3 reactions in one right there. That's so good.
At last, the promise is fulfilled.
The 3-in-1 reaction to Spring, all platforms, and then the platforms. Oh, that's good. Ugh. Well done, man. Look at us. Look at where we are at,
2027. Man. Holy shit.
Okay, when does he get called?
I don't fuck that.
When does he get called? How far away is that in this stream?
Shit, dude. What? 3 were holy shit.
He's gonna look. He's gonna
was
look
the
through
only
some,
thing that was right.
He's gonna look through. He had all of his things. He put Metal Gear Revengeance remake, Chrono Trigger remake, Soul Calibur, Kingdom Hearts 4. I need to see his Code Veronica reaction as well.
Of God. Wait a minute. Did Sephiroth have a different voice?
So he thinks that too. I don't know if I don't think we heard him.
Right? It sounded like he was a different. He told unless that was somebody else.
I genuinely don't think we heard him in the trailer.
Dude, version of remake.
I think someone else was talking to him.
On PC. Too much happened. Nothing.
Too much happened. He's looking at his phone right now. He says, "I'm going to take a call real quick."
Amity to answer.
He says, "I'm going to take a call real quick."
I don't have Mega. You can tell him. Oh. Yeah, you can tell him. You can tell him. I'll have to figure out like what is happening if how. I don't have Mega details. Dude, I can't. Bro.
I think it's still live, so that'll be a live chat.
Process this shit.
Oh, did he say it already? I thought he hadn't said it yet. Okay, hold on. Sorry.
I can do this. I'll make you proud.
Just ain't your day.
Oh my. Is that a...
Chat. I just got off the phone with some folks at Square Enix, and Hamaguchi wants to come over and have a talk.
He's taking advantage of being in America.
So I'm gonna I'm setting it up with them. I'm getting some information about tonight. It's not finalized, but I'm waiting on a follow up. Like immediately they hit me up. Like they got the text right after this was over.
They literally finished the thing, and Hamaguchi says, "Call up Max right now." They like literally did not even fucking waste any time. Like gets into the car. All right, call up Max right now. That's fucking amazing, and deserved, honestly, because he's again such a motivating factor for this entire project. Like I remember like his story where he was talking about it, how they would rewatch his reaction as like motivation to like make the game. That shit's peak. That's actually genuinely very beautiful and very touching. His reactions are as expected. I needed to take a look, so I'm like, we'll take a look together. But that is where I'm going to leave you. That is where I'm going to leave you with Final Fantasy VII Revelation. Worth the deep dive at the end of the stream. A very beautiful stream. Don't we agree? Don't we agree? One last moment where he sees the Code Veronica reveal. Where he sees the title of Veronica. One last moment. He would definitely know that it's Resident Evil at this point as well with RE Engine.
It's totally Code Veronica, dude. It totally is. Yep. Nah. Yeah. Oh, we know. Yep. Yep. Ashford's. Yep. There it is.
Don't move. Claire Redfield.
So good.
Cool.
All right, gamers. That is where we bring this one to a close. So thanks so much for joining me for the Summer Games Fest stream. We made it a lot longer than initially planned, but you never know what you're going to fucking get in a stream like this. GF Killy, a bit of a redemption for the High Guard end of stream reveal to get this one. I hope everyone's happy. You took away something from this Summer Games Fest that you really loved. I'm happy with so many things. Just, yeah, very heavy front-loaded reveals, and it managed to stick a landing with an exceptional finale reveal. I cannot wait for 2027. It's going to be good. Thank you so much for joining me, everybody. And I will see you for the Xbox live stream when that's up as well. We'll see what they've got to offer. Also, September's going to be busy. I'll be busy regardless, but I hope we make the right decisions with the games that we play. As always, be good to one another and be good to yourselves. And I will see you next time.